baseball under a sunny sky here in Summit this morning. Well, for Southwest, last time we left the Bears, they were reeling just a bit, losing both games to Delgado, but in the midweek, the Bears able to get themselves a couple of wins. They played the Louisiana College JV back on the second wing, a 7-2 and 5-1 baseball game. Take Coach Ken Jackson and the Bears record overall now to 4-9 on the year. They're 1-5 here at Bear Park. They're 3-3 on the road. And they are 0-1 in the neutral site baseball games. Bears, of course, these are the final two games before the Bears will start division play. Of course, in baseball, we know how the division schedule goes. You play everybody, both north and south. Bears will get started with Mississippi Delta next Saturday here at Southwest. Of course, Bears won't play for a week due to the spring break holiday, which will be observed here on the Southwest campus. The Bears come in 4-9 on the year. Their opponent this afternoon, Highland College out of Illinois, the Cougars. They come in, of course, they made the trip down. They played 2 with Colin yesterday. They're playing 2 with the Bears today. They lost both games at Colin yesterday. They will, of course, have won only, I believe, one game
Yes.
on the year. They played the same team up in Illinois 4 times, then they played Colin. So that's how their schedule has gone up in beautiful Illinois. Then, of course, they came down to Colin, played yesterday. They'll play Southwest today. They'll go back to Illinois after that. So it's Highland College, the Cougars, and the Bears of Southwest. Bears, of course, going to go with Robinson on the mound. He's the right-handed sophomore. In 3 appearances, he started 2 games. He's got a 1-2 record on the year. He's thrown 12 in the 3rd innings. He's given up 13 hits, 12 runs. 8 of those runs have been earned. He's walked 7. He's struck out 18. And he's got an ERA right above 5 on this season. He will toe the rubber for the Bears. It will be Mr. Montez who will toe the rubber for Highland College here this morning. Again, first game today on K106, K106.net, the K106 app. Of course, game 2 will be an internet-only broadcast on K106.net and the K106 app. And, of course, the Bear TV folks will be joining us for some Saturday baseball here today as well. That will be on all the social media platforms of Southwest Mississippi Community College and, of course, at SouthwestBearAthletics.com. That's going to get us rolling. We'll come back. We'll step aside for a 2-minute break. Umpires just about ready to meet. They've been getting the field of play ready. We're going to be a little late getting started here. Highland College was actually a few minutes late getting to the ballpark, so all the routines are about 10 minutes behind this morning here at the ballpark in Summit. So we'll step aside for a 2-minute break. We'll come back. We'll get the starting lineup, get ready to play some baseball. Back after a 2-minute break. You're listening to Bear Baseball right here on K106, K106.net, the K106 app.
Yeah, I'm
Huh?
Okay. Ken just gave the signal, so I'm shooting back.
Well, back here at the ballpark in Summit, let's take a look at the starting lineups first for Coach Roger Fegan's Highland Cougars. It will be number 23, John Carlos Colon Pagan, who will lead things off. He will play shortstop this afternoon. It will be Reese Calvin, who wears number 4. Reese Calvin will be the second baseman. Johnny Oliveira will be the center fielder. So it's Colon Pagan, Calvin, and Oliveira, the first 3 for Highland College. You look at their 4, 5, and 6 hitters. Timothy Ellinger, the first baseman. Bryce Carlson, and then number 17, Colon Martinez, will bat in the 4, 5, and 6 spots. 7, 8, 9, we see Javier Pagan will be the DH. Carson Weber will be the right fielder. And number 21 will be Jerron Grosshans, who will be the catcher. So it's Pagan, Calvin, and Oliveira, Ellinger, Carlson, and Martinez, Pagan, Weber, and Jerron Grosshans, who will be in the starting lineup for Highland Community College. You look at the Bears, here's how they will line up defensively. Bears will go with Lewis in left. Johnny Johnson will get a start in center field for the Bears. Elsie will be pulled around to play some right field this morning. Logan Larimore will be the Bear third baseman. Netterville the shortstop. Barker the second baseman. McKigney the first baseman for the Bears. And Porter will be behind the plate for Southwest. And we told you earlier it will be Robinson behind the plate for Southwest. Robinson coming in again, a 1-2 record on the year. In his 2 starts, he's played in 3 games for the Bears at pitcher this season. So that's a look at the starting line. We look at the Bears, how they will go to bat. DJ Lewis, Cody Elsie, and Britt Netterville will be in the 1, 2, and 3 spots for the Bears. 4, 5, and 6 is Mason Barker, Keith McKigney, and Parker Phillips. Phillips will serve as the Bear designated hitter here in Game 1. Bottom 3 for the Bears, Logan Larimore, Easton Porter, and Johnny Johnson. Johnny Johnson will bat 9th for the Bears. So it's Lewis, Elsie, and Netterville, Parker, McKigney, and Phillips, Larimore, Porter, and Johnson, 1 through 9, who will come to the plate for Southwest Mississippi Community College. Again, the Bears coming in. They played 13 games. They're 4-9 on the year. This is the final tune-up for Southwest before they get division play started. And again, division play starts here in Summit next Saturday when the Bears will take on Mississippi Delta Community College here next Saturday. Let's look at the starting lineups. The conversation on the mound is done between the officials and the head coach. The Bears starting lineup is going out. We'll have the lineups to the crowd here. Michael Gunnell will handle those duties. We'll have the national anthem, and then we'll be ready to play baseball here from Summit this morning. Right quick, though, let's step aside, grab one more 2-minute break before we get ready to throw the first pitch. Back in 2 minutes with the first pitch. You're listening to Bear Baseball on the social media platforms of Southwest Mississippi Community College, on Bear TV, and on K106, K106.net, and the K106 app. We return in 2 minutes. Well, back here at Southwest Bear Park on the Southwest campus, 55 degrees, sunny skies. Robinson finishing his warm-up tosses on the mound, and we're just about ready to get baseball actions to here started in Summit this morning. Again, 11 o'clock first pitch. We're going to be, like I said, we were told before the game about 10 minutes past that. We're about 10:10. We're about 11:10 here at the ballpark at the moment. And we are just about ready to get the first pitch of game one here thrown out in Summit. Final tune-up again for the Bears, who have come in with a 4-9 record on the season as they take on the Cougars of Highland Community College. Of course, Highland Community College out of Illinois. They will play 2 games against the Bears here today. They wanted to play a little early because they're headed back to Illinois right after the baseball games here at the ballpark in Summit have concluded. So they've got a nice long trip back up I-55 to Illinois here later today. Cougars will lead off. It's Cologne Pagan who will lead things off. He will come to the batter's box. He's been announced. And we are ready to play baseball here in Summit on a beautiful, beautiful sunny day. Crowd still filing in, of course, a little earlier start time than normal for the Bears here on a Saturday. So Pagan stands in. We're ready to go. Here comes Robinson's first pitch, and it is a called ball at exactly 11:10. So we're 10 minutes late getting rolling, but we get the first pitch at 11:10 to Cologne Pagan. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That catches the plate for a strike, and the count will go even to him at 1-1. The flag just about limp out there in right field, so not much in the way of wind here at the ballpark early. The 2-0 pitch. That one tried to paint the inside half and couldn't get the call that time. It's 2-1. So they count 2 balls and a strike to Cologne Pagan as he will await his 2-1 offering from Robinson. That one hit on the ground towards the shortstop. Netterville grabs it, goes to first, gets his man, and the first out is recorded for out number 1 here in the top of the first. So Robinson gets the leadoff man and has Reese Calvin out of the number 2 spot to deal with now. Calvin will be the batter, back-to-back right-handers, the first 2 for Highland. Calvin out of Illinois will come to the plate. Here's the pitch. That went too far inside for a ball, 1-0 to him. So 1 ball and no strikes to count for Calvin, and he'll await his 1-0 pitch. That one hit towards center field. Johnny Johnson lazily settles under that one on a lazy fly ball, makes the grab for out number 2. And 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the first, and Johnny Oliveira will be the batter. Oliveira out of Spring Hill, Florida, will come to the plate. Wears number 15 on the back of that orange jersey for Highland. And he will await his first pitch. Highland, as they come to the plate, he'll call time before he takes before the first pitch to him is thrown. Here's the pitch to him now. Nice pitch from Robinson, called a strike. It's 0-1. So no balls and a strike. Highland has an orange jersey, a white jersey, and a navy jersey. And each of the 3 different jerseys, the players wear different numbers for. So in the orange jerseys today here at Southwest, no balls and a strike. The count to Oliveira. He will await his 0-1 pitch from Robinson here at the ballpark. That one a swinging strike, and he's down in the count 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes to count. And the Bear pitcher, Robinson, will throw an 0-2 pitch. High leg kick in the 0-2s, a swinging strike 3. And he will go down on strikes, and the side retired 1-2-3 in the top of the first. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on the base pads. Robinson has a nice start to the baseball game. We'll come back, bottom of the first. Bears get their first look, and Mr. Montez, and we'll do that when we return after a 60-second break. Back in 60 seconds, Bear Baseball on Bear TV and K106. Well, back here at the ballpark in Summit, Lewis, Elsie, and Netterville, the first three for the Bears. We gave you the lineup earlier. We'll do it again. DJ Lewis, Cody Elsie, and Britt Netterville. Then it's Mason Barker, Keith McKigney, and Parker Phillips, who will bat 4, 5, and 6. Logan Larimore, Easton Porter, and Johnny Johnson will bat 7, 8, and 9 for the Bears. Defensively, for Highland, it's Carlson, Oliveira, and Weber. Along the outfield, Martinez, Pagan, Calvin, and Ellinger along the infield for the Cougars. So the Bears will come to the plate with DJ Lewis. Lewis, as he comes to the plate, been to the plate 39 times on the year, batting just over 200 for the Bears. The Bear offense but still been trying to find their sweet spot here on the 2020 campaign. The Bears come in as a team batting 233 with 5 home runs on the year for the Bears of Southwest, 2 for Netterville, 1 for McKigney, and 2 for Mason Barker, the home runs for the Bears coming into action here this morning. So DJ Lewis will lead it off for Southwest, and he will await his first pitch. The left-hander for Southwest will take ball 1, and the bottom of the first inning is underway. 1 ball and no strikes. It's Lewis, Elsie, and then Netterville, the first 3 to the plate for the Bears here in the bottom of the first. Montez will work to the left-hander. The pitch off the plate for ball 2, and Lewis ahead in the count now, 2 balls and no strikes here in the bottom of the first. So 2 balls and no strikes to DJ Lewis, the 2-0. That one catches the plate for a strike. And the count will go 2-1. Here's the 2-1 offering, a little tapper back towards the pitcher. Lewis going to run hard, make it a close play. Did he get him at first? He did. Boy, DJ Lewis was running full speed down that first base line on a little lazy fly ball back at the pitcher, and he almost beat that one at first. It'll go as a 1-3 put out of Lewis for out number 1, and Cody Elsie will be the batter now for the Bears. Elsie, as he comes to the plate for Southwest, will come to the plate for the 44th time for the Bears and take the first pitch for a ball, 1-0. 1 ball and no strikes for Cody Elsie now, and he will await his 1-0 pitch. That one catches the plate for a strike. Elsie has 8 hits on the year. 3 of those 8 hits have been doubles. 5 RBIs. He's walked 7 times, struck out 11, and stolen a base for the Bears offensively. 1 ball, 1 strike to Elsie. The 1-1 pitch. Tap foul back out of play. And we'll take the count to a ball and 2 strikes to the Bear right fielder. Again, Bears take a week off for spring break. They're back in action next Saturday. Mississippi Delta will be in town to start MAC JC play for Southwest. Here comes the 1-2 now to Elsie. That one out of play, foul again. So the count goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes for Cody Elsie. And he will have a 1-2 pitch to him. But first, the Highland pitcher will have to get a new baseball into his glove and deliver that 1-2 pitch. Now the 1-2 offering to Elsie. That one hit towards center field. Will it hang up for Oliveira? It will. He'll make the grab and retire Elsie for out number 2. So 2 up, 2 gone for the Bears. And now the Bears shortstop Britt Netterville will come to the plate. Netterville in 43 at-bats has 10 runs. He's got 16 hits, 3 of those doubles, 2 of them home runs. 10 RBIs. He's walked 5 times. He struck out 13. He's batting .372 for Southwest. He's the team leader in average as he comes to the plate for Southwest. The first pitch to Netterville out of Centerville is called a strike. It's 0-1. Netterville, the sophomore playing for the Bears, at the shortstop position here in game one. No balls and a strike to him. And Netterville will await the 0-1. That one's hit high in the air at the third baseman. Martinez looking up in the sun. He will make the grab and will retire Netterville on the pop-up for out number 3. Well, Bears go 1, 2, 3 in the bottom of the first. No runs on no hits, no errors. Bears leave no one stranded. We've played an inning. No score here from the ballpark in Summit. We'll come back 4, 5, and 6. We'll come to the plate for Highland. That'll be Ellinger, Carlson, and Martinez when we return after a 30-second break to Summit. Back in 30 seconds. You're listening to Bear Baseball on K106. You're watching Bear Baseball on Bear TV. Play Lansing at Community College. It's 12 and 2 scheduled times for those softball games. Again, home opener for Coach Shea Johnson and his Lady Bears. Pitch is a swinging strike to Ellinger. It's 0-1. They've played some games technically at home out at Park Lane Academy, but Monday will be the first time they've played here at Southwest. We'll hope the weather allows for those softball games to be played here Monday. The 0-1 swinging strike 2 to Ellinger. And he's down quickly in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. So Ellinger down in the count, no balls, 2 strikes. And the left-hander awaits his 0-2 pitch. As Robinson works quickly to him on an 0-2. And that's skied down the left field line, kind of out in no man's land. Can anybody grab it? No, the shortstop Netterville kind of dove for it in foul territory, but he couldn't grab it. So to go as a foul ball, and the count will stay at no balls and 2 strikes to Ellinger. Netterville, Larimore, and Lewis were all going for it. It was Netterville who kind of dove out to see if he could make the play, but he couldn't put leather on that one, and will give Ellinger second life now in another 0-2 pitch. So no balls and 2 strikes in the 0-2 pitch now for Ellinger. The 0-2 hit out to deep short. Netterville off balance, has to throw, and it's not the greatest throw, and he's safe at first. Kind of had to make the off balance throw at short, did Netterville, and that will allow Ellinger to get safely to first. They're going to give Ellinger an infield hit. The throw was an off-balance throw. That one was a deep short. And the Bears say a hit for Ellinger. The official score gives Ellinger the first hit of the baseball game, and Bryce Carlson will come to the plate. Carlson will bat with a runner at first. And for the first time this afternoon, Robinson will go to the stretch and throw a strike to Carlson, 0-1. So no balls and a strike for Bryce Carlson, and the 0-1 pitch due him. Robinson fires a strike to him, and he's ahead in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. So no balls and 2 strikes for Bryce Carlson. And he will have an 0-2 pitch waiting for him. Swinging strike 3, and Carlson will go down on strikes for out number 1 here in the second inning. Bears won their last 2 games at Louisiana College JV. They won 7-2 and 5-1
to push that record to 4-9 on the year. Highland lost a 5-1 decision yesterday, as that pitch will get across for a strike, and a 4-1 decision yesterday to Colin. No balls and a strike to Martinez. He awaits the 0-1 with a runner at first. Robinson takes a look at first, comes to the plate. It's a swinging strike to Martinez, and he's down in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. So no balls and 2 strikes to Martinez, and the 0-2 pitch due him. Swinging strike 3, Martinez way out in front of that one. And back-to-back strikeouts for Robinson now, Carlson and Martinez. And he's got Javier Pagan, the designated hitter, at the plate now. So Pagan, the designated hitter, will bat. Runner at first after the infield single, then back-to-back strikeouts of both Carlson and Martinez get us to this point here in the second inning with Pagan. Robinson goes to first, back safely there. Now he gets the sign, goes to the plate, and it's off the plate to Pagan for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Pagan, and he'll await a 1-0 pitch. Robinson leans in, grabs that sign from his catcher Porter. The pitch, a swinging strike, and it's even to the batter now at a ball and a strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Pagan, and he will await his 1-1 pitch. That one hit towards short. Netterville wants to take the longer route to first, makes a strong throw, and will get his man 6-3 for out number 3. In the inning, no runs will cross on a hit. There was no errors, and they will leave 1 man stranded. Will Highland, the infield single by Ellinger, but he's able to go no further than first base. We'll come back, second inning for the Bears. It will be Barker, McKigney, and Phillips. That's the 4, 5, and 6 spots for Coach Ken Jackson, and they'll come to the plate in the second inning after we take a 30-second break. Back in 30 seconds, Bear Baseball right here on K106 and Bear TV. On 8 hits, a double, a couple of home runs for Barker on the season for the Bears. He's also got 7 RBIs. He's walked once and struck out 13 times on the season for Southwest. And the Bear cleanup man will bat here with the bases empty in the second. The pitch to him will be taken for a ball. It's 1 ball and no strikes. And Barker will await his 1-0 pitch. That one hit to left, pretty well hit, but foul. That one gonna knock off the front of the shed down there. The official chasing foul balls a shed, which was very lively last Saturday, but no one taking in the baseball game down in the shed to here this morning. 1 ball, 1 strikes to Barker, the 1-1 pitch due. That one's going to hit him. Barker will be hit by the pitch. And now we'll put him aboard at first base for the Bears and bring the Bear first baseman Keith McKigney to the plate. So McKigney will come to the plate for the Bears. McKigney, the sophomore, batting .306 for Southwest in 36 at-bats. He scored 8 runs on 11 hits. He's got a double, a triple, and a home run for Southwest. 4 RBIs. He's walked 7 times and struck out 14 for Southwest. McKigney with a duck on the pond will take the first pitch for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to McKigney. And he will have a 1-0 pitch due him here on a Saturday. Pitcher and catcher will finally come together, and here comes the 1-0 offering. Bears send the runner. The pitch is fouled back out of play. Bears had the hit and run on right there. Foul. So Barker will have to come back to the first base bag, and it'll be 1 ball and 1 strike to McKigney here in the second inning. So 1 ball, 1 strike to McKigney, and he'll await his 1-1 offering. Now the 1-1. Now Montez, the pitcher, will step off as he will walk Barker back to that first base bag. With him running last time, he'll pay more attention to him along that first base line this time. The 1 ball, 1 strike pitch goes halfway, swings and pops it up. Is that one going to stay in the field of play? It will be grabbed by nobody. It'll be called, actually. Called by the second baseman. I think it's the second baseman. No, it's going to be called by the right fielder out there. Out in no man's land for out number 1. So he makes the grab and retires McKigney. That one was trouble, but it stayed up in the air, and they were able to collide on it and make the grab. And now Parker Phillips will bat with 1 out for Southwest. Parker, 25 at-bats, has scored 3 runs on 6 hits, has an RBI, a walk on 5 strikeouts, batting .240 for Southwest. Montez will go back to the first base bag. He'll walk Parker back to that bag here in the second inning. See what the Bears decide to do with their DH, Parker Phillips, at the plate. And the pitch will be due him. He will show bunt for Southwest. He'll pull it back and take a strike, and it's 0-1. Bears have not been afraid to play small ball here in 2020 to move runners up. And Phillips initially showed bunt there, but then pulled that stick back and took a strike. No balls, a strike to count. Here comes the 1-0 offering now to Phillips. They'll go back to first base again as they will keep Barker back close there. Now he gets a fresh sign from his catcher. Let's see if he goes to the plate here. He will go to the plate, and the pitch is swung on here right at the third baseman. Bears sent the runner to stay out of the double play. They'll get the runner at first, but the Bears will move Barker to second base as Phillips will be retired on a 5-3 putout for out number 2. So the Bears send the runner Barker. That keeps him out of the double play situation. And now Logan Larimore, the Bear third baseman, will bat. Larimore for Southwest. in 28 at-bats. Has scored 3 runs on 7 hits. Has an RBI and has walked 4 times, struck out 11 times, and has stole a base for his Bears. Batting right at .250 on the young season. And the first pitch to him will miss high for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Larimore, and he will await his 1-0 pitch. Bears trying to get a 2-out hit and score a run here early. The 1-0 called a strike. It's back even to Larimore now at 1-1. So the count even to Logan Larimore, a ball and a strike. And Larimore will be due his 1-1 pitch. Runner will take off, and they'll have Barker caught up in a rundown. Barker going to try to stay out of the rundown. He'll run as hard as he can, but they'll eventually tag him. And let's see, will they call him out? The officials say he's out. They did tag him. Coach Ken Jackson going to plead his case, but they will say out on the tag out, and the inning will be retired. So the inning will come to a close with Logan Larimore at the plate. Officially in the second for the Bears, no runs on no hits. There were no errors, and with the pickoff of Barker, nobody left on the base pads. 2 played here at Southwest. No score in the contest. We'll head into the top of the third, and we'll do that after a 30-second break. Back in 30 seconds, Bear Baseball on K106 and Bear TV.
Hi, my name is Sydney Gregwell, and I am from Ponchatoula, Louisiana. I graduated from Ponchatoula High School in 2017 and chose Southwest because of the environment on campus. The student life here at Southwest is one you will not experience anywhere else. Whether it is extracurricular activities, academics, or living on campus, Southwest goes above and beyond for each. In the classroom, the teachers take the time to get to know each student and help them succeed. They make sure you do not feel alone in college. My initial reason for coming to Southwest was for cheerleading. This is my second year on the squad, and it is one of the best decisions I have ever made. Living on campus is a great opportunity to meet new people and build lifelong friendships. Southwest is a family. Every single person here shares a bond.
Your story starts here. For scholarship and enrollment information, contact us online at smcc.edu.
If I had to do it all over again, I wouldn't hesitate. Go Bears!
Bottom of the second ends. We'll head into the top of the third now. It's 8-9-1. Weber will start it off for Highland, and he'll take a strike. It's 0-1 to him. Beautiful day here in Summit as the temperature continues to rise. We'll be in the 60s for the most part for baseball. That one misses for a ball. We'll even the count to Weber at 1 ball and 1 strike. When we got to the ballpark here, it was a little chilly this morning, but as the sun continues to gleam down on the ballpark, it gets warmer and warmer here in Summit. The 1-1 fouls that one. Will it stay in the ballpark? It will not. Back out of play, and it's 1-2 now to Weber. 3 strikeouts for Robinson through 2 innings of work as he goes into his 3rd inning for Southwest. The 1-2 offering now. Called strike 3, and Weber going to go down on strikes on a beautiful, beautiful pitch from Robinson. Jaron Groshans will be the batter now, the catcher. So Groshans, the 9th man to come to the plate in the order for Highland, will bat with nobody on the base pads and 1 out here in the 3rd. Here's the pitch to Groshans. Swinging strike to him. And it's no balls and a strike to him. No balls, a strike in the 0-1 pitch. That's a swinging strike. And Groshans is down now, no balls and 2 strikes in the count. So no balls and 2 strikes to Groshans. He'll await his 0-2 now. Robinson ready to work to him. Groshans is back in the box, says he's ready. Here comes the 0-2. And that one's a swinging strike 3. And he's down on strikes for round number 2, back-to-back strikeouts. And we'll go back to the top of the order with Cologne Pagan. So Cologne Pagan will come to the plate with 2 out, and the base is empty here in the top of the 3rd. Robinson in a nice groove out there on the rubber for the Bears. And Cologne Pagan will call time now before the first pitch is thrown to him. Now he's back in the box, says he's ready to go. Here's the pitch to him. That one, a high fly ball, shallow center. More like deep short, as Netterville will call everyone off and make the grab and retire the side here in the 3rd inning. In the 3rd, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. Robinson has faced 1 over the minimum through 3 innings. And we'll head into the bottom of the 3rd now. Larimore Porter and a Johnny Johnson coming to the plate for the Bears. We'll see them after a 30-second timeout. Back in 30 seconds, Bear Baseball on K106 and Bear TV. And a Johnny Johnson, the 7, 8, and 9 spots in their batting order to the plate here in the bottom of the 3rd inning in a scoreless game. Again, only 1 hit in this contest, and that was the infield single by Ellinger back in the 2nd. Each team's had a base runner. Ellinger's single has been the base runner for Highland. The Bears had Mason Barker, who was hit by a pitch back in the 2nd inning, on the base pads for them as well. Bears will put Logan Larimore back in the box. He was in the box when Barker got thrown out. Or got caught in the rundown, I should say, for out number 3. So Larimore will come back and start all over here in the 3rd inning for the Bears. Again, don't forget, Bears take a week off for spring break. They'll be in action again next Saturday. Mississippi Delta will be here at Southwest to start MAC-JC play. Bears have a Saturday game with Delta, then on the road Wednesday they'll go to Hines before coming back here the next Saturday and playing Meridian. Boy, a lot of Saturday home baseball games on that Bear schedule here in the month of March. Of course, on the last day of February, the Bears were here last Saturday. They're here this Saturday. They're here the next 2 Saturdays. So make your plans to come out and enjoy some Bear baseball as they play here at the ballpark in Summit. So Larimore will lead things back off again. He'll hit that one right up the wickets. Might have got the pitcher in the foot. He may have got his foot out of the way, but it ends up in center field, and Larimore has the first Bear hit. So Larimore with the Bear hit. That's his 8th of the year, and Easton Porter, the catcher for Southwest, will come to the plate. Porter, the sophomore, 7 at-bats on the year. He's got 2 hits. He scored 2 runs, an RBI, a walk, and a strikeout, all on his batting record here in 2020. Montez will work to him. He will show bunt with a runner at first, and he will throw to first to put Larimore back to the bag. So Larimore back to the bag, and Porter, who shows bunt, still awaits his first pitch. Now to third baseman Martinez will come in on the grass anticipating the bunt. Shows bunt again, and he's plunked. So Porter hit by the pitch. Porter trying to sacrifice himself on a bunt, and Montez going to hit him. So the Bears get the best case scenario there. They get first and second with nobody out, and they bring a Johnny Johnson to the plate. So the 9-hole hitter for the Bears is Johnny Johnson. will come to the plate. And Johnny, in 14 at-bats, has scored 3 runs on 2 hits, has a double and a triple, along with 2 RBIs. He's walked once and struck out 5 times for the Bears. He shows bunt. Bunt's hit high and foul, back out of play. Johnson showing bunt. Porter showed bunt. He ended up getting hit by the pitch. Now Johnson will show bunt for the Bears. Bears first and second with nobody out. See if Johnson they keep the bunt on Johnson. Shows bunt again and plunks him. So Johnson's gotten hit now. So both Bears trying to bunt have ended up getting hit by the pitch. And the bases are loaded on a single and a couple of hit batsmen. And now DJ Lewis will come to the plate for Southwest with the bases full. Now the catcher, Montez, back to speak with the field umpire. So now DJ Lewis will be the batter for the Bears. And the pitch to him will miss for a ball, 1-0. They bring him in at the corners. Martinez and Ellinger will play in. Pagan and Calvin will play back. The 1-0 pitch misses for ball 2 to Lewis. And it's 2 balls and no strikes to him. And Montez looking a little rattled right now. So Lewis going to force him to throw him a strike. 2 balls, no strikes, bases loaded for the Bears. 2-0 pitch. That one swung on, hit by the first baseman, going to get by him. Second baseman grabs it, but everybody will be safe. First baseman Ellinger couldn't put a glove on that one. Calvin got it before it got into right field, but the Bears will get a run. It's an error charged, but nonetheless, the Bears will score the run. Larimore scores. It's an error. E3. That will put Lewis on the base pads, and the bases stay loaded for Southwest for Elzy. And Elzy, first pitch to him, going to miss on the inside half for a ball. A single, 2-hit batsman. Now the error. Bases still loaded for Elzy in a 1-0 game. That one hit towards the third baseman. He will go to the plate, get the out there. So they take the force out at home. It's a fielder's choice for Elzy. And the base is still loaded, but now Porter retired for out number 1. So now Johnson's the runner at third, Lewis the runner at second, and Elzy the runner at first, 1 out in a 1-0 game. And now Britt Netterville will bat for the Bears. Boy, Bears still trying to find a hit here. Mid-pitch misses to Netterville for a ball, 1-0. Lewis able to reach via the air on the first baseman. Elzy hits one right at the third baseman, Martinez. Bases loaded, now Netterville's turn. Here comes the 1-0 pitch to him. That one misses for ball 2, and it's 2 balls and no strikes now to Netterville. So 2 balls and no strikes to Britt Netterville. Here comes the 2-0 to the Bear shortstop. Hit off the end of his bat and back out of play. And the count will go to 2-1. So 2 balls and a strike to Britt Netterville. And he will have a 2-1 pitch to him. Hits that one to right. That's a base hit. All the way to the wall it goes. Here comes 1, here comes 2, here comes 3 for the Bears. It's a double for Netterville, and it clears the bases for Southwest. Johnson, Lewis, and Elzy will all score. It's a double for Netterville, and a bases clearing double at that to make it 4-0. And now Mason Barker, the Bears' second baseman, who was hit by a pitch, comes to the plate. There's still only 1 out and a runner at second now for the Bears. Boy, Bears were asking for a base hit, and they get it from Netterville here in the third. Here's the pitch to Barker. It's thrown behind him for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes, and the bullpen starting to stir now for Highland. 1 ball and no strikes to Barker as he will await the 1-0 pitch. Netterville pretty decent lead down at second. Montez takes a long look at him, and that one's popped up off the bat of Barker, but back out of play, and the count will stay 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike for Barker. He will have the 1-1 pitch due him. A 4-0 game. The Bears lead here in the top of the third. They've put 4 on the board. Here's the 1-1 now. Swinging strike to Barker. He was fooled on that one. It's 1-2. Now a ball and 2 strikes for Mason Barker, and he'll have a 1-2 offering. Here's that 1-2 pitch. Little tapper foul. Back towards the Highland dugout, and it stays 1-2. Of course, Highland works out of that third base dugout as the visitors, Bears, and Coach Ken Jackson working out of that first base dugout as the home team here at Bear Park. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Barker. Montez will throw him a 1-2 pitch. Netterville dancing around back at second. The 1-2 is off the plate for ball 2, and the count even now at 2 balls and 2 strikes to Barker. So the count even to Barker at 2 balls and 2 strikes, and he will be due his 2-2 pitch. The 2-2 now for Barker. Montez, another long look out at second base. Netterville continuing to dance around back there. And time called at the plate by Barker before the pitch was thrown. Netterville is disrupting Montez in every way he can. 2 balls, 2 strikes for Barker, and a 2-2 pitch will be due him. The 2-2 misses for ball 3. And the count full now to the Bear cleanup man, Mason Barker, at 3 balls and 2 strikes, and he will have a payoff pitch due him. So a payoff pitch due Barker, the 3-2 payoff. Montez takes another long look at second. The 3-2 payoff, skied in the air, foul, and back out of play, and it stays at 3-2. Started this one at 10 minutes after 11 o'clock. We were scheduled for an 11 o'clock first pitch, but did get started 11:10 here at the ballpark. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Barker, and a 3-2 payoff due him. Netterville still dancing around down at second base for the Bears. Now he takes off. The swing is a swing and a miss, but Netterville going to go into third safely as Barker will strike out for out number 2, and the Bears will put Netterville down at third for McKigney. So Barker will strike out, but Netterville had that one stolen. And now Keith McKigney, the Bear first baseman, will bat. He flew out his first time. He will come to the plate with 2 out and a runner over at third now for Southwest. First pitch for McKigney will miss for a ball, 1-0. So it's 1 ball and no strikes for Keith McKigney, and the 1-0 pitch due him. The 1-0 called a strike, and it's back even to McKigney now at 1-1. So the count even to McKigney, 1 ball, 1 strike, and he will have a 1-1 pitch due him. Here comes that 1-1 offering. Swinging strike 2 to the Bear first baseman, and it's 1-2 now. McKigney, the 8th man to the plate for the Bears here in the third inning. And the 1-2 pitch to McKigney will miss for a ball and take the count even to him now at 2-2. Now the 2-2 pitch. Swinging and sending that one to the third baseman. He'll glove it, had some trouble with it, won't throw him out, and the Bears score a run. Martinez came in on the grass and grabbed it, fumbled it, then lost it in his glove, and that allows McKigney to reach it safely. And the Bears will score Britt Netterville from third. McKigney on an error, E5 on that one. We'll keep this inning going and put the fifth run across for Southwest. And we'll now bring Parker Phillips to the plate. He's the ninth man to bat for the Bears here in the third inning. So Phillips will bat in a 5-0 game. Now they'll throw to first. McKigney will go back to the first base bag standing. And McKigney over at first. Phillips in the batter's box for the Bears. Here's the pitch. Will he go to the plate this time? Nope, going to go back to first again. And again, back safely is McKigney. A single, two-hit batsman, an error, a fielder's choice, and then the big double for the Bears before a strikeout and an error. That's how the Bears have put the 5 across. And we still await the first pitch to Phillips, and that's going to hit him. So Phillips will be hit by the pitch, and the Bears will bat around here in the third inning. Now the Bears started the third with Logan Larimore, and he will bat for the second time here in the Bear third inning. He singled and scored earlier for Southwest. Bears have 2 on, 2 out now. An error and a hit batsman, and now Larimore gets his chance. Montez continuing to work for Highland on the mound. The pitch called a strike to Larimore. It's 0-1. So no balls and a strike for Logan Larimore, and he'll await his 0-1 pitch. The pickoff move on to second. McKigney will get back safely there. I feel like base runners are really bothering the pitcher Montez, and that's allowed the Bears to scratch another one across already here this inning. The 0-1 pitch, swinging strike to Larimore. And it's quickly 0-2 to the Bear third baseman. So no balls and 2 strikes for Logan Larimore. And Larimore will have an 0-2 pitch due him with 2 out in a 5-0 game. Montez will take a look back at second before he goes to the plate. Larimore pops that one up, back out of play. That's back into these bleachers here in front of us, and it stays 0-2. The count will stay at no balls and 2 strikes to the Park Lane Academy product, the sophomore Logan Larimore. The 0-2 now for Logan. Montez will look in at his catcher. Now takes a look back at second. Runners take off. The pitch misses for a ball, and no throw will mean both base runners move up. McKigney to third, Phillips down to second for Southwest. And the count's a ball and 2 strikes to Logan Larimore. So a ball and 2 strikes now to Larimore. Now the 1-2 misses for ball 2 to Larimore. And the count now even to the Jaguar third baseman, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Second and third for the Bears with 2 out, and a 2-2 pitch. That one hit towards the shortstop, but right at him. Cox fires, throws to first, and will retire Larimore on a 6-3 putout. Bears send 10 to the plate in the third inning. They score 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. They get those 5 runs on 1, 2 hits, along with 2 errors, and the Bears will leave 2 stranded. Bears put a 5 spot up in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Led to the top of the 4th. It will be 2, 3, and 4 to face Mr. Robinson and the Bears when we return after a 30-second break. We'll come back in 30 seconds, Bear Baseball, on K106 and Bear TV. Well, Robinson will come to the mound for his 4th inning of work, and the Bears put a 5 spot up in the bottom of the 3rd as we head into the top of the 4th now. So Robinson working with some insurance. Bears sent 10 to the plate, scored 5 runs on 2 hits, 2 errors, and left 2 stranded. The big double off the bat of Britt Netterville that cleared the bases was the big punch for the Bears in that 3rd inning. First pitch misses high to Calvin. Reese Calvin flew to center his first time. He comes to the plate here in the top of the 4th, ahead in the count 1-0. The 1-0 is a swinging strike to Calvin, and the count even to him now at 1-1. One ball, 1 strike, and Calvin will await the 1-1 offering. That's a swinging strike for strike 2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to count for Calvin. The 1-2 on the big leg kick, swung on, hit right at the 3rd baseman. Larimore keeps it in front of him, throws to first, and gets his man. Nice job of staying with it for Logan Larimore, and gets Reese Calvin on a 5-3 putout. And he's out number 1, and now Johnny Oliveira, who was a strikeout victim his first time, he will come to the plate here in the 4th inning for Highland. Bears leading at 5-0 after a 5-run bottom of the 3rd inning for Coach Ken Jackson's Bears. Oliveira will bat here with 1 gone in the 4th. Here's the pitch from Robinson. That one in towards center field. Does it hang up for Johnson? He dives, can't grab that one. And off to first, headed for second. Here comes the throw. He's out at second base. Oliveira left first, headed for second. The throw came from LZ, threw a strike to Netterville, and they got their man. It'll go down as a single for Oliveira. He'll be thrown out trying to go to second. 2 gone now. And Timothy Ellinger will be the batter. Boy, the Highland Cougars gambled there, and a bang-bang play down at second after a strike from LZ to Netterville. They get their man. Ellinger singled his first time. Hits that one down the first baseline, foul. Ellinger has the only hit for Highland. He got that back in the 2nd inning. Well, had the only hit before Oliveira got that single just a moment ago. No balls and a strike to count to Ellinger in the 0-1 to him. Swung on and fouled that one. Now to play, it's 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes to Timothy Ellinger in the 0-2 pitch to him. Now the 0-2. That one head towards deep second. That'll skate through into right field, and Ellinger has himself a 2-hit day. So Ellinger has himself a 2-hit day, a couple of singles. Now Bryce Carlson, who struck out his first time back in the 2nd inning, he'll come to the plate for Highland here in the 4th.
Number 9 loosening up in the pen for Highland.
Highland will have number 9. That is Josh Flick getting loose down in the pen. Robinson working here in the fourth. The pitch. Strike called to Carlson. So no balls and a strike for Bryce Carlson, who again was a strikeout victim his first time. The 0-1 misses for a ball there, and the count will be even to Carlson now at a ball and a strike, and he'll have a 1-1 pitch due him. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Carlson, and the offering on the 1-1. Called a strike right there at the knees. It's 1-2. So a ball and 2 strikes to count for Carlson. And now the 1-2 pitch due him. The 1-2 just misses for a ball, and it's 2-2. Robinson thought he had him struck out. Robinson thought he had Carlson struck out, but it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. And now a 2-2 pitch going to be due. Robinson checks his runners, goes to the plate. That's just gets a piece of it. Carlson tapped that one to get a piece of it to stay alive and keep the count even at 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes for Bryce Carlson, and now a 2-2 pitch due him. Now time called by Carlson at the plate before Robinson can throw him a 2-2 pitch. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 to Carlson. Called strike 3. He's down on strikes. And Carlson will strike out in the 4th. No runs on a couple of hits, no errors. Highland will leave 1 man stranded. We have played 3.5 here at the ballpark in Summit. It's a 5-0 baseball game. Bears will send Porter, Johnson, and Lewis, the 8, 9, and 1 spots in their order, to the plate when we come back for the bottom of the 4th inning after a 30-second break. Back in 30 seconds, Bear baseball. Right at 1 hour of baseball as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning with Porter, Johnson, and Lewis coming to the plate for the Bears. As a new pitcher is in. It's number 20. Is it 25 or 22? No, still 22. I'm sorry. I thought that was a 25 out there. And up, they stay with the current pitcher, Montez, who will come in to work this 4th inning with Porter, Johnson, and Lewis due for the Bears. An orange jersey looked like maybe 25, but that is definitely 22, so Montez will work to Porter. He was hit by a pitch back in the 3rd inning in his first at bat, and he takes a strike here. It's 0-1. So no balls and a strike to Easton Porter. Now Porter will await his 0-1 pitch. That swung on and fouled back out of the ballpark. And it's quickly 0-2 to the Bear catcher. Working here in the bottom of the 4th, Bears up 5-0. And Porter will have an 0-2 pitch doing. Swung on, chopper towards the 3rd baseman. Martinez goes to first and will get Porter. It's a 5-3 put out of Easton Porter for out number 1. And now a Johnny Johnson, who was hit by a pitch and scored for the Bears, back in the third inning, will come to the plate here in the fourth for Southwest. So Johnson trying to bunt was hit by a pitch back in the third. He'll get a chance to swing away here in the fourth. The first pitch to him will miss off the plate for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to count. The 1-0 back out of play there, and it's even. Bears, of course, use Austin Biggs, the number 1 assistant. He's coaching out of that third base box. Corley Reynolds works out of the first base box for the Bears. Head coach Ken Jackson works in that Bear dugout. 1 ball, 1 strike to count to a Johnny Johnson. And he will have a 1-1 pitch due him. Swinging strike to him, and it's 1-2. So a ball and 2 strikes for a Johnny Johnson now in the 1-2 offering due. Here's that 1-2 pitch. Called strike 3. And Johnson will go down on strikes. And there's 2 up, 2 down for the Bears here in the fourth. And now DJ Lewis will come to the plate for Southwest. Lewis reached on an error and scored in the third. Grounded out back in the first. So he comes to the plate for the third time for his Bears here in the fourth inning. First pitch to him, shows bunt, and we'll take it for ball 1. So 1 ball and no strikes to the Bear leadoff man, DJ Lewis. The 1-0 called a strike, and it's back even to Lewis now at 1 ball and 1 strike. So 1-1 the count and the pitch due. DJ Lewis. That one's on the inside half, but too far inside that time. It goes to 2-1. So 2 balls and a strike for Lewis now in the 2-1 pitch due him. That one off the end of his bat and fouled back out of the park. And the count even to DJ Lewis now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to DJ Lewis and the 2-2 pitch due him. The 2-2 offering. Swinging and sending that one to the second baseman. He'll underhand it to first, and boy, just does get DJ Lewis. Lewis hustling down that line. He's almost beat it out twice. But he's retired on a 4-3 putout, and the Bears go in order here in the fourth. No runs on no hits, no errors. Bears leave nobody stranded. We head into the top of the 5th inning with Robinson continuing to work for the Bears. He will have Martinez, Pagan, and Weber. That's 6, 7, and 8 to deal with in the top of the 5th when we return after a 30-second break. Back in 30 seconds, Bear Base. Ball to left field. Will the ballpark hold this one for Lewis? He looks up on the warning track. Did he make the grab? He did for the Bears. Boy, Martinez hit that one as deep as you can, But a nice dive by Lewis to stay with it. He makes the grab out in deep left, and Martinez retired for round number 1. And now Robinson doesn't want that baseball back. He wants a new one before he faces Pagan. A nice play by DJ Lewis out in left field. He hung with that baseball, and he made the catch up against the wall out there. So now Pagan, the designated hitter. He was a ground ball to short his first time. 0 for 1, and now he wants time before his first pitch is thrown. Robinson pitching with a 5-0 lead here in the top of the 5th. And the first pitch due him. Sends that one to left. Shallow left this time, and that'll drop in front of Lewis for a base hit. So a base knock for Pagan, and now Weber will come to the plate. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Bear pitcher Robinson working here in the 5th inning. Weber was a strikeout victim his first time. Robinson trying to settle down here in the 5th. First pitch to Weber, off the plate for a ball. Porter came up like he wanted to fire to first and maybe catch Pagan, but he was able to get back to that bag. So no throw from the Bear catcher. No balls, a strike to count. Here comes the 0-1 now. Called a ball, and it's even to him at 1-1. Excuse me, 2-0. Two balls, no strikes, and the 2-0 pitch. Misses for ball 3. And now Weber way ahead in the count. 3 balls, no strikes, and he will have a 3-0 pitch due him. So Weber way ahead, 3-0 here. Now the 3-0 called a strike. It's 3-1. Weber taking all the way. Took a strike there. It's 3-1 now to Weber. And he will have a 3-1 pitch due him. 3-1. It's that one to left center. That's a base knock. Lewis will grab that one, throw it to third, and hold them to one base, but back-to-back singles. Have runners first and second with 1 out. And Jaron Groshans, the catcher, out of the 9th hole will bat for Highland. So Groshans, who was a strikeout victim his first time, he will come to the plate after back-to-back singles by Highland. He will face Robinson. Bears with no action down in the pen just yet. Here's the pitch. Off the plate, taken for a ball, 1-0. Martinez hits one 324 feet to left, round number 1. Then Pagan and Weber get back-to-back singles. The 1-0 pitch to the catcher. Swinging strike, they throw to first. Tag applied, but back safely there. And the count even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Nice heads-up play by the Bear catcher and Porter to throw to first. Lead runners at second base. They tried to catch Weber sleeping over there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here comes the 1-1. Popped him up. Is that one playable? Bears looking for it. Larimore says he's got it. Out in front of the Highland dugout, he does for out number 2. Well, I tell you, Larimore's about the only one that knew where it was. Porter couldn't find it. Robinson didn't know where it was, but Larimore had a nice beat on that one and gets out number 2. Here comes Cologne Pagan. He will bat. He's 0 for 2. First pitch to him is called a strike. It's 0-1. Bear pitcher Robinson trying to work out of the 5th inning after 2 outs now and a couple of men on base. Here's the 0-1. Did it catch the plate? It doesn't for a ball. And it's even to the leadoff man now at 1 ball, 1 strike. So the count even, 1 ball and 1 strike. Now the 1-1 fouled back out of play. So the count even now, or excuse me, the count's 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch due is swung on, hit to left, back out of play. And that one will keep it at 1 ball and 2 strikes. So the count will stay 1 ball and 2 strikes, and the 1-2 pitch due. Robinson looks in at Porter. Now time called at the plate by Cologne Pagan. Highland gets their bullpen busy once again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here comes the 1-2. Called strike 3 and inning's over. Cologne Pagan will strike out. Robinson gets out of the 5th. No runs, a couple of hits. No errors, and a couple of men left stranded. We've played 4.5. Nice job by Robinson to come back there and get those last 2 batters. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. Let's see, for the Bears, LZ, Netterville, and Barker, the 2, 3, and 4 spots in the Bear order coming to the plate when we come back after a 30-second break. Back in 30 seconds, Bear Baseball right here on K106. You're watching Bear Baseball on Bear TV. Well, back here at Southwest, we'll head into the bottom of the 5th inning with LZ, Netterville, and Barker. It's the 2, 3, and 4 spots for the Bears coming to the plate here in the bottom of this 5th inning as Montez will come out. He got out of the 4th, a 1-2-3 inning. That 1-2-3 in the 4th probably buys him some work here in the 5th inning for Highland. LZ will be first. He's flown out and reached on a fielder's choice and scored a run for the Bears. Netterville's doubled and popped up. Barker's been hit by a pitch and struck out. Now that's a look ahead here to the bottom of the 5th inning for Southwest. Again, Bears take the week off for spring break. They'll be back in action next Saturday, March 14th, Mississippi Delta. Now the Bears will change over. No more 2 7s. We'll play a 9 and a 7 when we get into MAC-JC play. So game 1 Saturday here at the ballpark will be a 9-inning game. Game 2 will be the 7-inning affair between Southwest and Mississippi Delta next Saturday. Here's Montez's pitch to LZ. LZ showing bunt, trying to bunt for a base hit, and he takes a ball 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to LZ, and the 1-0 pitch due him. That one called a strike, and it's even to him now at 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike to LZ, and he will await his 1-1. That one hits him. So that one will hit LZ as he will be hit by a pitch, and the Bears will get their leadoff man on here in the 5th inning and bring Britt Netterville, the Bears shortstop, to the plate. Netterville has popped up and doubled. He had that big bases clearing double in the third inning that's been the big difference for the Bears to this point. So now Netterville will bat with a duck on the pond for the Bears. Here's the pitch. Nope, we'll go to first base. Montez going to walk LZ back to that bag. So he'll walk LZ back to the bag, and now Netterville will be due his first pitch. First pitch for Netterville. Nope, going to go back to first again, a little bit closer this time. But LZ still able to get back to the bag safely for the Bears. So LZ still able to get back in Netterville, yet to see a pitch. Now Netterville looks like he might see his first pitch. He goes to the plate this time and throws him a ball. And the count 1 ball, no strikes. So 1 ball and no strikes to count for Britt Netterville. Montez being very, very careful with the Bears shortstop here. 1 ball, no strikes. He'll go to first again. LZ will again go back, this time diving safely towards the bag. One ball, no strikes to count. And the 1-0 off the plate for ball 2. Takes the count now to 2 balls and no strikes. So 2 balls and no strikes to Britt Netterville. And Netterville will have a 2-0 pitch due. Montez will look in at his catcher. Now he goes back to first again. Boy, he is paying a lot of attention to Cody LZ over at first base. Montez is a different pitcher with runners on the base pads. He slows down a lot and pays a lot of attention to his base runners. 2 balls, no strikes, and the 2-0 pitch due. Ball 3. And now Netterville ahead in the count, 3 balls and no strikes. Now Netterville will be due his 3-0 pitch. .30 is off the plate for ball 4. Netterville will draw a 4-pitch walk. So the 4-pitch walk for Netterville, and that's going to bring the coach, and he'll take a look at his bullpen with runners first and second and nobody out. He will look down and see if they're ready. He'll now go to Montez before he makes the final decision. He'll bring the entire infield in. Will he ask for the baseball or will he stay with him? They will talk it over, decide what they want to do. While they do that, head coach Ken Jackson's asked for Barker to come speak to him down that first baseline. Bears were supposed to play Kellogg Community College here Wednesday, but Mother Nature did not allow those baseball games to be played. So Bears got to play Louisiana College JV this week. Had their games with Kellogg rained out. They get Highland here this afternoon, and again take a week off, play Mississippi Delta next Saturday. And it looks like Montez has convinced his coach he will stay in this ball game. So Mason Barker will be the batter. Montez will stay on. He's hit a batter and walked a batter. First and second, nobody out for the Bears here in the 5th. The pitch to Barker. It misses for a ball, 1-0. Barker's been hit by a pitch and struck out in his 2 plate appearances for Southwest. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Here comes the 1-0 now. Long look at second by Montez. Goes to the plate. Throws ball 2 at Barker. Keith McKigney waiting on deck for the Bears. 2 on, nobody out for Southwest. LZ was hit by a pitch. Netterville A 4-pitch walk to him. Now he's behind 2-0 to Barker. Here's the 2-0 pitch. 3-0. So threw 4 straight to Netterville. Now he's gone 3-0 to Barker. 3 balls, no strikes, and a 3-0 pitch to Mason Barker, the Bears' second baseman. 3-0. He's taking all the way, and he takes ball 4. And that will load him up, and that'll be it for Montez. So LZ will move to third, Netterville to second, Barker at first. And with the walk of Barker, Montez's time on the mound will be done. He was able to convince Coach Roger Fagan to let him throw to Barker, but after a 4-pitch walk to him, he says he won't face Keith McKigney, and Highland will make a call to the bullpen, and we'll come back, see who the new pitcher is after we grab a 2-minute break. Back in 2 minutes, Bear Baseball is right here on K106 and Bear TV. 60. Well, the numbers on Montez, he goes 4+ innings. He allows 2 hits, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. He hit 5, at least 5 runs, but he leaves with the bases loaded here in the 5th inning. He turns this game over to Josh Flick. Flick, the right-hander, 5'11", 165-pound sophomore out of Leaf River, Illinois. So Flick will replace Montez on the mound after Montez loaded him up with a hit batsman and a couple of walks. So, boy, the Bears a chance to open this one up here in the bottom of the 5th inning with their first baseman, Keith McKigney. So McKigney will be the first to face Flick. They'll bring third and first in. They will leave them back at second and short. McKigney, the batter for the Bears. Here's the pitch from Flick. Misses for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to count. Josh Flick on in relief of Montez here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Here's the 1-0. That one misses for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes to McKigney. No place to put him for Josh Flick with the bases full of Bears here in this 5th inning. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. That one fouled, back out of play. That one's going to land on the Southwest softball field. So 2 balls and a strike to the Bear first baseman, Keith McKigney, and he will await his 2-1 pitch. So 2 balls and a strike and the 2-1 due. Flick will take a while now, go to the plate, and a swinging strike to Keith McKigney, and that will even the count to him now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count even to McKigney, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Boy, McKigney to the outfield scores a run, base hit scores several runs here. 2 balls, 2 strikes to 2-2. He lays off that one for ball 3. And the count full now, 3 balls, 2 strikes. And McKigney will be due a payoff pitch. So McKigney's worked it full as Josh Flick inherits bases loaded, nobody out. Here's the 3-2 payoff. Fouled that one to the screen. Count will stay full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. And Flick will have to throw McKigney another payoff pitch. So another 3-2 payoff due McKigney. That one is ball 4. So McKigney draws a 3-2 walk. It will score LZ, and they will stay loaded for the Bears for Parker Phillips. So Flick will walk McKigney. The run will be charged to Montez. And now Parker Phillips will bat for the Bears. It's a 6-0 game. We're playing here in the bottom of the 5th inning. So now Phillips will bat with the bases loaded for Southwest. Here's the pitch. That one misses off the plate for a ball. It's 1-0. Game 1 of 2. If you're with us on the radio side at K106, glad you are hanging out with us and enjoying Game 1. Game 2, we'll go to the internet side at K106.net, and the K106 app, Bear TV, will have it as well for you. That one popped up. Does it stay in the field to play? First baseman Ellinger in foul territory will grab that one in foul territory, and we'll retire Parker Phillips for out number 1. So Phillips is retired on a foul ball. And now Logan Larimore, the Bear third baseman, to the plate. He is singled and grounded out. Bases still loaded for the Bears. Netterville at third, Barker at second, McKigney at first. And Josh Flake has recorded the first out here in the 5th inning. Now he has to deal with the Bear third baseman, Logan Larimore. First pitch called a strike to Logan. It's 0-1. So no balls and a strike for Logan Larimore, and the 0-1 pitch due him. That one hit right at the third baseman. Boy, perfect play by Martinez. And now scrambling back to that third base bag is Britt Netterville. He will get there safely, but Larimore is going to line out to the third baseman. Now there's 2 gone here in the 5th, and now if the Bears are going to score any more, it'll come down to their catcher, Easton Porter. So Easton Porter will bat for Southwest. He's been hit by a pitch and grounded out. Both those against Montez. He fouls the first one he sees back out of the park, and it's 0-1 to the Bear catcher. So no balls and a strike for Easton Porter, and he will have an 0-1 pitch due him. So no balls and a strike for Porter. The 0-1 offering. That one will miss for a ball and even it at 1-1. So the count even, 1 ball and 1 strike to Porter with the bases loaded, but now 2 out for the Bears. That one swung on here right at the first baseman. Ellinger will glove that one, go to the bag himself, and will retire Porter for out number 3. Bears get 1, but they get 1 run on no hits. There were no errors, and they will leave the bases loaded. Boy, Bears got the big hit in the 3rd, couldn't get that big hit here in the 5th, but they scratch 1 across. They lead at 6-0. As we head into the top of the 6th inning with Calvin, Oliveira, and Ellinger, the 2, 3, and 4 spots in the order. They'll come to the plate after a 30-second break. Back in 30 seconds, Bear Baseball on K106 and Bear TV. Well, Bears will go to work here in the 6th inning. It will be the 2, 3, and 4 spots as Robinson will go to work with Calvin, Oliveira, and Ellinger. By the way, we can close the book on Montez, 4+ innings. He allows 2 hits, 6 runs. He walked 2, struck out 2, and hit 5 in the baseball game. He stands to lose this one unless his team catches up offensively. So Reese Calvin will be the batter. He's 0 for 2 as he comes to the plate. Robinson will go to work against Calvin. The pitch to him. Misses off the plate for a ball. It's 1-0. Bears trying to win only their 2nd home game here on the 2020 campaign and their 5th of the year. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 to Calvin. Shallow right center for that one. Boy, that's hit deeper than I thought it was. But the right fielder, LZ, still able to come over and grab that one for out number 1. Didn't appear that one was hit very hard, but it carried out there to right field. LZ stays with it, makes the grab, and retires Reese Calvin for out number 1. Here comes Johnny Oliveira to the plate. He is 1 for 2. He is singled and struck out. So Oliveira will bat now. He's 1 for 2. The pitch swung on here right at the third baseman. Larimore grabs that one, throws to first, and will get his man on a 5-3 put out. And on 1 pitch, he's retired for out number 2. And now Timothy Ellinger will bat. He's had a 2 for 2 day, a couple of singles to his credit here at the ballpark, but he's been left stranded both times. But he will bat with 2 out and the base is empty. Here in the 6th inning, he will face Robinson. The pitch due to Ellinger. Swinging strike to him. He's down in the count 0-1. So no balls and a strike for Ellinger, in the 0-1 pitch due him. Now the 0-1. Called a strike, it's 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes to Ellinger, in the 0-2 due him. Now Ellinger going to ask for time before that 0-2 pitch can be thrown to him. So no balls and 2 strikes to Ellinger in the 0-2 offering. Here's the 0-2, swung on, hit down the left side. That's a foul ball. Back out of play, and the count will stay at 0-2. So the count will stay no balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2 hit towards the first baseman. McKigney will grab that one and win the battle to first. And for the first time here in the baseball game, Ellinger is retired. And Robinson has himself another 1-2-3 inning. No runs on no hits, no errors, nobody left stranded. Bottom of the 6th inning we go. Bears leading this one 6-0. We'll come back in the 6th for the Bears. They will send their 9, 1, and 2 spots in the order. We'll see who comes to the mound. It looks like it will be Flick who will return to the mound when we come back after a 30-second break. Back in 30 seconds. Bear Baseball is right here on K106 and Bear TV. Who'd they change? Third. Oh. Well, Alvarez is the change. He will come in and play left field for Carlson. So it's Alvarez who will enter this baseball game. and be the left fielder. It will be Flick who will stay on the mound. He got the 3 outs in the 5th. He'll come in the 6th, work a full inning, or plan to work a full inning anyway, and face a Johnny Johnson, DJ Lewis, and Cody Elzy. That's the 9, 1, and 2 spots in the Bear order. Johnson in the game has been hit by a pitch and struck out for Southwest. Out of the 9th spot. Bears, that big 3rd inning, been the difference in this game. They scored 5 runs on 2 hits. The only other run scored in the game was when the Bears scored in the 5th on a bases-loaded walk. So a Johnny Johnson will step in for Southwest. Here's the pitch to the Bears center fielder. He will send that one foul. And it's no balls and a strike now to Johnny Johnson. So no balls and a strike to Johnson. He will have the 1-0 pitch to him. The 1-0 misses for a ball. Evens it to Johnson now at a ball and a strike. So they count even to a Johnny Johnson, 1 ball, 1 strike. And he will have the 1-1 pitch to him. The 1-1 misses for ball 2. And we'll take it to 2 balls and a strike. So now 2 balls and a strike to Johnson. And now Johnson will have a 2-1 pitch. 2-1 is off the plate for ball 3, and now Johnson ahead in the count at 3 balls and a strike. And he will have a 3-1 pitch to him. So 3 balls and a strike. Here comes the 3-1 pitch. And that one is ball 4. And Johnson draws the free pass to lead off the Bear attack here in the 6th inning. And we'll go back to the top of the Bear order now. DJ Lewis will come to the plate for Southwest here in the 6th. So DJ Lewis to the plate for Southwest. He is reached on an error and scored. He's grounded out twice as well for the Bears. Lewis out of the leadoff spot. Johnson takes off. He bunts right back at the pitcher. No chance at second. They will get Lewis running to first on a 1-3 put out for out number 1. But Johnson in the scoring position down at second for the Bears. And now Cody Elzy, who has been hit by a pitch and scored, reached on a fielder's choice and scored and flew out, will come to the plate for Southwest. Bears sacrificing a Johnson the second for Lewis will bring Elzy to the plate now. 6-0 Bear lead, trying to add some insurance here in the home part of the 6th inning. The pitch to Elzy. Swinging strike to him. He'll be down in the count 0-1. So no balls and a strike for Cody Elzy, and he will await his 0-1 pitch. So no balls and a strike for Elzy in that 0-1 offering due. That one misses. Bounces in front of the catcher. And owing down to third will be Johnson. The throw will not be a good one, and he'll be in safely. Boy, Johnny Johnson using his speed. He's over at third now with 1 out. And they count 1 ball, 1 strike to Cody Elzy. Johnson never hesitated that time. He saw the catcher look for a split second after, and he went to third. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Elzy. Here comes the 1-1 pitch to him. That one called a strike. It's 1-2. So a ball and 2 strikes to Cody Elzy. Infield is in for Highland. Bears 6 runs on 2 hits in this baseball game. Would love hit number 3 right here to score Johnson. The 1-2 pitch to Elzy. Fouls that one back out of play. It stays a ball and 2 strikes. So the count stays a ball and 2 strikes to Elsie. And he will have a 1-2 pitch due him here at the ballpark. So now the 1-2 offering. That one on the inside half and called strike 3. Elsie down on strikes. He's out number 2. And now if the Bears are going to strike for a run here in the 6th inning, it'll have to come off the bat of Britt Netterville. Netterville has walked, doubled, and popped up. 2 gone for the Bears. Johnson, the runner, over at third. Let's see if Britt Netterville can find a base knock with 2 out. Here's the pitch to him. That will miss off the plate to him and a ball 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Britt Netterville and the 1-0 pitch due him. The pitch misses that time. Takes it to 2-0 now to Netterville. So it goes 2 balls and no strikes to Britt Netterville. He will have a 2-0 pitch coming. Fought that one off the handle of his bat. Pitcher will make the grab on the pop-up and retire Netterville for out number 3. Bears leave a runner at third. They get no runs on no hits, no errors. They leave 1 stranded, does Southwest. We go to the top of the 7th. Bears will try to win it. A complete game from Robinson. We'll see. Seventh inning, it's Carlson, Martinez, and Pagan who will come to the plate for Highland here in the 7th inning. Robinson will try to have a complete game performance here on this Saturday for his Bears. If he can retire the 3 batters and the Bears can get a Game 1 win here. For 3rd inning, still the big difference for the Bears. They got 5 runs on 2 hits. They scratched another one across in the 5th on a walk. A bases loaded walk. Got the Bears there running the 5th. Now we play here in the 7th. Carlson has struck out twice. The pitch to him. Swung on and fouled back out of the ballpark and is quickly 0-1 to him. So no balls and a strike to Bryce Carlson here in the 7th, and he will await his 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. That one will miss and even it to Carlson at 1-1. Game 2 next. Bear TV will have it. K106.net, the K106 app for audio. 1 ball, 1 strike to Carlson. The 1-1 will miss and take it to 2 balls and a strike to Bryce Carlson here in the 7th inning. So 2 balls, a strike. Here comes the 2-1. That one's going to miss and take it to 3-1. So now 3 balls and a strike for Bryce Carlson, and he'll have a 3-1 pitch due him. Here comes the 3-1. That's off the plate for ball 4. And Carlson will draw a walk. Back in check. That is the first walk that's been allowed by Robinson in this game. And it comes here in the top of the 7th to Carlson. New batter coming to the plate now. First pitch to him. It's number 20, That's Jackson Heimer. Heimer will bat Martinez's spot, and he takes a first pitch ball. It's 1-0 to him. Now he will step out. Bears will start to talk things over down in the bullpen. Nobody throwing yet, but they're talking. 1-0, called a strike. And it will even the count to him now at 1-1. So they count even, 1 ball, 1 strike. And the 1-1 pitch misses for ball 2. It's 2-1. So 2 balls and a strike in the 2-1 offering. Called a strike there. It's 2-2. It's Heimer who is down in the count. The pitch, swinging strike, and he will go down. Went swinging and fishing for that one, and a strikeout is out number 1. Here's Javier Pagan. He's 1 for 2. He will bat with a runner at first after the strikeout. Robinson trying to close this one down for the Bears. Pagan, the right-hander, will bat. Here's the pitch to him. That one called a strike. He hit the mid. It's 0-1. So no balls and a strike now to Javier Pagan. The 0-1 do him. Misses. They throw to first. Oh, close play at first. But Carlson able to get back to the bag. Bears almost picked him off at first base. But Carlson was able to get back in the count to Pagan, even at 1 ball and 1 strike. He will have the 1-1 pitch due him. Robinson will look in at his catcher, Porter. He will throw him a 1-1. Fouls that one back out of the ballpark. It's 1-2. Guitro getting loose for the Bears. They were talking about action earlier, but now they get Guitro up down there. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the 1-2 pitch due to Pagan. Bears would rather just not use the bullpen and see Robinson close this one out. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. On the ground towards third. Goes only to first and gets the out there. Does Larimore. And it's a 5-3 put out for out number 2. So Carlson will nudge his way down to second base. And Carson Weber will be the batter with 2 out. Weber has singled and struck out in 2 appearances against Robinson this afternoon. He will come to the plate here in the 7th inning. So Robinson got the ground ball. Can he get Weber now to close this one down? Now Weber will step out before the first pitch is thrown to him. Weber now back in the box. Here's the pitch. That one high, fly ball left field. Lewis going back, still going back. He will grab that one on the warning track, and the ball game's over. Final pitch of this one at 12:59. Weber going to fly to left for round number 3, and no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left stranded the line. And we'll come back, run the numbers on this one after we grab a 2-minute break. Back in 2 minutes on the radio side. You're listening to Bear Baseball. Well, final numbers on this one. Let's look at them here in game one. For Highland, no runs on 5 hits. They commit 2 errors, leave 5 stranded in this baseball game. They leave 1 stranded in the second, 1 stranded in the fourth, 2 more stranded in the fifth, and 1 stranded in the seventh. To get their no runs on their 5 hits, they get a hit in the second, they get a couple hits in the fourth, and a couple hits in the fifth. All their hits go down as singles against Robinson. So for Highland, no runs, 5 hits, 2 errors. They leave 5 stranded. The line on Robinson for the Bears, 7 innings, 5 hits, no runs, only walks 1 batter. That was Bryce Carlson in the 7th. He had 8 strikeouts in this baseball game. You get the numbers for the Bears offensively. Bears get 6 runs on 2 hits, no errors. They leave 6 stranded. The Bears get 5 runs on 2 hits in the third. They get a run on no hits in the fifth. Bears leave 2 stranded in the third. They left them loaded in the fifth. They leave 1 stranded in the 6th inning due the Bears of Southwest. You look at the 2 pitchers used by Highland. Montez, 4+ innings, 2 hits, 6 runs, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. He hit 5 in this baseball game. And then Flick, who came on in the 5th inning, goes 2 innings, allows no runs on no hits. He walks 2 and strikes out 1 in this baseball game. So the winner is Robinson. The loser is Montez. It takes an hour and 49 minutes to play game 1 of this one. Southwest will win at 6-0. Bears will go to 5-9 on the year. They will go to 2-5 here at Bear Park on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College. Game 1 done. Bears win at 6-0. If you're listening to us on K106.net or the K106 app, or you're watching on Bear TV, stay with us. Game 2 is coming up in about 20 minutes here in Summit. If you've been listening to us on K106 at 105.7 FM, you guys will leave us. So either go to the app, go to the internet, or go to Bear TV to enjoy Game 2. K106 will step aside. Some Golden Eagle basketball coming your way later today on 105.7 FM. Thanks for joining us for Bear Baseball. Bears get a win on the radio side. We'll talk to you again next Saturday from here at Bear Park when Mississippi Delta's in town. Stay with us if you're on any other platform. Game 2, again, coming up in about 20 minutes here from the ballpark in Summit. Final score, final time, the Bears and Coach Ken Jackson win this one to take their overall record to 5-9 on the year. They win a 6-0 game here in Game 1. You've been listening to Southwest Bear Baseball on K106. Hey. No, you can just, do you know how to put it on hold and take it in there? Just call me back in the other room. All right. Hey, Seth.
back in the country, boy. Something we got to know.
Moved back last June, no, 2 June. 2 June, yeah, of 18, yeah. Yeah.
You said, I heard you tell me, I think I did. Did you say you had a boy going in the service?
I just remarried.
Oh, okay.
Her oldest boy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he went to the Coast Guard.
Oh, okay.
He shipped out Cuba. Shoot, yeah, it's all right.
That's a tough little organization to get into.
Yeah. Getting in the Coast Guard, I didn't realize you got all kind of requirements and everything else.
Yeah, we had a boy. He didn't make it.
Yeah.
Failed out. Of course, he come out of high school. Wasn't spared, didn't find out a whole lot about it.
Brandon's oldest boy, second oldest boy, signed up for the Army, and they were asking us all kind of stuff about what Andrew did and had to do, and we told them. And this boy went up there, signed his name on a piece of paper, and about 2 weeks later, he was getting inducted and all of this. I said, what? But they were telling us that lady that was there sent them all. She said, I'd like to thank all of y'all for helping do this at the Coast Guard, the hardest branch of the military, because it's the smallest.
Yeah.
And they have to really do their due diligence. She said there's going to be about 135 kids that go up to this thing. And she said there will be about 100 kids that come home, and there will be about 35 men that stay. And I like the way she put that. So she was she told us, she said, Mama, I'm just going to give y'all a little insight to what they're looking for. We're going to sleep in the private. They're not going to sleep. We're going to holler, we're going to scream, we're going to throw stuff at them. We're going to hit them with stuff, because there's no way you can simulate or reenact actual happening. So we've got to test their minds to see how they react when they're fatigued, when they're nervous, when they're stressed. And she said, trust me, if any of them have a bad heart, if you know of it and they were able to pass our exam, you better speak up now, because it's going to be tested like it's never been tested before. And poor Tara was sitting there. I'm like, just like that woman said, there's going to be about 100 boys that come home and 35 men that stay. I said, exactly. You know, the kid's in good shape. He started running and lifting weights and doing sit-ups and push-ups. The only thing he didn't do, he did all the physical stuff. The only thing he didn't do was study that handbook they give him.
Is that right?
And that instructor, that lady that was there, she was asking these boys all kinds of questions. 4 of them. Them other 3 were just popping them off like that. Andrew was like, She said, I can tell right now that drill instructor's gonna love you. He was like, why? She said, you'll be the reason your platoon does a lot of push-ups. And he was like, when they got ready to leave, he come over and he told me, he goes, at least I do the push-ups. I was like, yeah, I guess that's a good way of looking at it, but you'll put better study.
Yeah, right. The partners over here, they might get on the...
I asked him, I said, you know what was that thing called? Soap party?
Blanket party?
Yeah, soap party. He said, oh, what is that? I said, that's when they pin you down in the bunk and they dump soap in the socket and they come by and hit you with it. You can't. Oh! I said, you never watched Full Metal Jacket? That's a movie. They don't do it. I said, that was easy compared to what you're fixing to go through, buddy. He said, yeah, but that was the Marines. I was like,
Okay.
in 5 weeks, in 5 weeks, when you get your phone call, me and you gonna have this conversation again.
Yeah.
He said, okay. All
See
right.
what you got to say about it.
Y'all be good. I'll see y'all later. Yes, sir.
Take care.
saw that. I was like, dang, man. Give me a minute. I'm like, where you go? Yeah, go ahead and call me, and after you call me, go ahead and pull the touches, and then I'll be ready then to beat me whenever I'm ready to go, okay? All right, thanks. Call me now. All right, go hook it up. All right, let's roll. Well, welcome back to Bear Park here on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College. Game 2 between Highland and Southwest about ready to get started. Bears Nick Skookey finishing his warm-up tosses out there. He comes in 3 games this year, 0-3. He's thrown 8 in the third innings, allowed 10 hits, 8 runs. 8 of those runs have been earned. He's walked 8, struck out 9. He gets the start for the Bears here in Game 2. Thanks for joining us here on K106. We are on the K106.net, the K106 app. And, of course, you can watch this one on Bear TV. A little bit different lineup for the Bears and Highland. We'll kind of go through that as we get started here in this night game. It's, of course, Cologne. Of course, it's Cologne Pagan who will lead things off here. He will be starting Reese Calvin, Johnny Oliveira, Timothy Ellinger, Bryce Carlson, Josh Flick will be in the starting lineup along with Javier Pagan, Jackson Heimer, and Carson Weber, 1 through 9. Cologne is in. First pitch to him, taken for a ball. We get it at 1:27. So 1:27 p.m. we get the first pitch of Game 2 tossed here at Southwest this afternoon. Cologne, they will take the 1-0. And it will be taken for a strike, and we'll even the count to him at 1-1. Bears win the first one 6-0 behind a beautiful pitching performance from Mr. Robinson. The 1-1 pitch will miss for ball 2. It's 2 balls and no strikes. The defense behind Skookie, Lewis, Johnson, and Stewart are left to right for the Bears. Catch the Bear infield after the 2-1, which catches the plate for a strike, and will take the count now to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bear infield looks like this. Laramore's at third, Netterville's at short, Barker's at second, McKigney's at first. The 2-2 pop foul out of play. One change for the Bears. Braden Coffey going to catch this baseball game. Porter caught the earlier game for the Bears. Braden Coffey will be in the Bear order and handle the catching duties here for Game 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Cologne Pagan. The 2-2 fouls that one back out of play as well. And he and Skookie got a little battle brewing here in the top of the first inning. Again, Bear baseball here on a beautiful, beautiful Saturday afternoon. Temperatures in the 60s as we get the, what's I guess considered technically the nightcap, but it's 1:30 in the afternoon. We started the first game here at the ballpark 11:10. Here's the 2-2 swung on and popped up. That's foul, but might stay playable. Coffey, the catcher for the Bears, says he's got it. He does. And 1 is retired. Cologne Pagan is out number 1. 63 degrees. Sunny skies here at the ballpark on this, the 7th day of March. So 1 gone, and Reese Calvin will be the batter now. So Reese Calvin will bat with 1 out. He'll face Skookie. The pitch is called a strike to him. It's 0-1. Calvin was 0 for 3 against Robinson in the earlier game. He flew out twice and grounded out 1 time. So an 0 for 3 day as he enters Game 2 action here. And the 0-1 pitch to him. Swung on, a little pop-up down in the right field area. Long run for the Bear right fielder Stewart. The dive can't make the play. Stewart diving in foul territory down there up against the Bear bullpen to try to make the out, but can't catch up with that baseball, and it's no balls and 2 strikes to Reese Calvin now. So no balls and 2 strikes to Calvin, and he will have an 0-2 pitch due him. Again, the second of 2 games here at the ballpark in Summit. The 0-2 pitch will be due for Reese Calvin here at the ballpark. Here comes the 0-2 from Skookie. Swinging strike 3, and Reese Calvin will go down on strikes for round number 2. So 2 gone, and Johnny Oliveira will be the batter. Oliveira will bat with 2 out. He was 1 for 3. Had himself a 1-hit game against Robinson in the earlier game here at the ballpark. So Oliveira will bat with 2 gone here, and the pitch due him. Bears winning Game 1 6-0. Oliveira will bat with 2 out here in the top of the first, and the pitch. Now when called a strike, it's 0-1. So no balls and a strike to Johnny Oliveira, and he will await his 0-1 pitch. The 0-1 coming. Swinging strike 2, and Oliveira way behind in the count now. No balls and 2 strikes from the Bear pitcher. So no balls and 2 strikes. Boy, the right-hander right back in there and ready for the 0-2 pitch from Skokie. Here it comes. That one misses. And we'll take the count to a ball and 2 strikes. Nick Skokie, the pitcher, has got the first 2 he's faced here in the top of the first. Here's the pitch. Swinging strike 3, back-to-back strikeouts. And Oliveira's retired. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left stranded in top 1. It's a perfect 1-2-3 inning for the Bears. We will look at the Bears starting lineup. Here's how Coach Ken Jackson will send them out. If you were with us in the earlier game, this lineup a little bit different. DJ Lewis will be in the leadoff spot for Southwest, but Logan Larimore, the Bear third baseman, will be shifted into the 2 spot. Britt Netterville in the 3rd spot. Mason Parker, the 2nd baseman. Then Keith McKigney. Parker Phillips, who DH'd the earlier game, will DH this one as well. Of course, Braden Coffey, who's the Bear catcher, will bat in the 7th spot. Landon Stewart, the right fielder, will bat in the 8th spot, and Johnny Johnson will bat 9th for the Bears. So Lewis, Larimore, and Netterville, Parker, McKigney, and Phillips, Coffey, Stewart, and Johnson is how the Bears will go to the plate 1 through 9. Defensively, here's how the Cougars of Highland will go. Carlson, Oliveira, and Weber. Along the outfield, it's Pagan, along with Cologne, Pagan, Flick, and Ellinger around the infield. Jackson Heimler will be the catcher, and Wayment will be the pitcher. Wayment finishing his warm-up tosses out there as he gets ready to throw here in the bottom of the first inning against the Bears. DJ Lewis for Southwest was on base 1 time in his 4 trips in the earlier game. He reached on an error and scored a run for Southwest. Lewis on this young season for Southwest, just over 200 batting for the Bears. So it will be Lewis, Larimore, and Netterville. Throw goes down to 2nd, and we're ready to get the bottom of the first inning started here at Southwest. Lewis will stand in. Bears had that one big inning last game. They scored 5 runs in the 3rd. That propelled them to their 5th victory of the year. Bears come in Bears coming into this game here in game 2. And here's the first pitch. That's fouled back out of the ballpark, and it's 0-1 to DJ Lewis. So no balls and a strike to DJ Lewis as he will await the 0-1 pitch. That one is popped up and fouled away. Bears are now 5-9 on the year. They're now 2-5 here at home in a 3-game winning streak for Coach Ken Jackson and his Bears as well with that Game 1 win over Highland. That one fouled out of the ballpark too by Lewis. And the count will stay at no balls and 2 strikes to the Bear leadoff hitter. So no balls and 2 strikes, it stays. And the 0-2 pitch coming. That one hit towards right field and a base hit. So a base hit for DJ Lewis, and the Bears will have their leadoff man on the base pads with a single and bring their 3rd baseman Logan Larimore to the plate. So Larimore, the 3rd baseman, will bat with a runner at first for the Bears. Larimore batted down in the order in the earlier game. He singled in 3 trips to the plate. So Larimore will bat for Southwest, but first, Wayment will go to first. They'll bring DJ Lewis back towards the bag over there. Well, I tell you, one thing Highland does do is pay up a lot of attention to their base runners. Here's the pitch up high to Larimore and taken for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes for Logan Larimore, and he will have a 1-0 pitch due him. 1 ball, no strikes to Larimore. The Bear third baseman with a runner at first. Here comes the 1-0 offering. They'll go to first again. And again, getting back safely over at first is DJ Lewis. One ball, no strikes for Larimore, and the 1-0. Let's see if we go to the plate this time. He will go to the plate, and that one misses for ball 2. So 2 balls and no strikes. The count goes for Logan Larimore. So 2 balls, no strikes to Larimore, and he awaits his 2-0 pitch. See if on 2-0 he gets anything to hit from Wayman here. He does, but he fouls it away. 2 balls and a strike to count, and the 2-1 pitch due. So 2 balls, a strike to count, and the 2-1 offering will be due for Logan Larimore. So now Larimore with his 2-1. I'll go to first again. And once again, getting back safely is DJ Lewis. So Lewis will get back safely again. 2 balls, a strike to count. And Logan Larimore with the 2-1 due him. 2-1, misses, runner takes off, throws not good, and Lewis, and it go into second base. Throw not the best in the world, Lewis goes into second. And the count 3 balls and a strike to Logan Larimore. So 3 balls and a strike for Logan Larimore, and he'll have a 3-1 pitch due him. Now runner at second for the Bears in the person of DJ Lewis. And the 3-1 called a strike. And the count full now, 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Bear third baseman. So 3 balls and 2 strikes to Logan Larimore. Here comes the 3-2 payoff. The 3-2 payoff. Nope, gonna stock back and look at second base where Lewis is running right there. So 3-2 pitch. See if he comes to the plate with it this time. Three balls, 2 strikes, and a 3-2 payoff will be due Larimore. Lewis, the runner, out at second. The 3-2 pitch. Will he go to the plate this time? He does, and it's a foul ball. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, it stays, and a 3-2 payoff pitch will be due for Logan Larimore. Now the 3-2 to Larimore, swung on, that's fouled down that third base side, and the count will stay at 3-2. So Larimore and Wayman gonna battle each other just a bit here in the first inning. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and Larimore will have another payoff pitch to him. Lewis singled, went to second on a stolen base. The 3-2, right back up the wickets. Second baseman going to grab this one. He'll throw to first and get Logan Larimore. Lewis will move over to third. It's 4-3 on the putout, as he was able to put his glove on that one. Larimore got a base hit in the earlier game, right back up the wickets, but this time Flick, the second baseman, able to grab that baseball and throw to first and get him by about a full step. So Lewis over at third with 1 out now, and Britt Netterville will be the batter for the Bears. Netterville had that double in the earlier game in 4 trips. He also walked. First pitch to him. will miss. Netterville batting out of the 3 spot for the Bears with 1 on and 1 out. The 1-0 catches the plate for a strike and evens it at 1 and 1. So it evens the count to Netterville at 1 and 1, popped him up. In foul territory, does anybody have a play on this one? The catcher, Heimler, says he does. He'll make the grab and retire Netterville for out number 2. So right in front of his home dugout, Netterville will be retired for out number 2, so 2 gone. And now the Bears will send their second baseman, Mason Barker, to the plate. So Barker will bat, runner over at third. Boy, Lewis got on the base pads, but he's stranded at third. It'll now take a 2-out hit from Mason Barker if he's going to score. First pitch to Barker will miss upstairs for a ball, 1-0. Mason walked, was hit by a pitch, and struck out in the earlier game. He comes to the plate here, 1 ball, no strikes, and the 1-0 pitch due him. Wayment will look over at third before he goes to the plate. Now time called at the plate by Barker as Barker, Wayment was taking a little too much time that time. So 1 ball, no strikes to Mason Barker. Here comes the 1-0. That's hit to right field. Pretty well hit to right field. That's up against the wall. It will score the run for the Bears. Rounding first, headed for second. He's going for third. Here comes the throw. It will not be in time, and it'll be a triple for Mason Barker. So Barker with a triple will score DJ Lewis, and the Bears will strike first in this one, and Keith McKigney will come to the plate. So Barker's triple will score DJ Lewis, and McKigney, the Bear first baseman, will bat with a runner at third and 2 out. So the Bears able to get the hit they need from Barker to score the run there. Now they will bring McKigney to the plate. First pitch to him will miss for a ball. It will be 1-0 to McKigney. So 1 ball and no strikes to the Bear first baseman, and the 1-0 pitch to him. The 1-0 hit towards left center field. That one in the air over the head of the center fielder. That's going to score the run for Southwest, and it's a stand-up double for McKigney. Back-to-back hits for the Bears. Barker's triple. He will score on McKigney's double. 2 are in. And now Parker Phillips to the plate for Southwest. So the Bears get a couple of big hits. A triple from Barker, now a double by McKigney. And Parker Phillips, the Bear designated hitter, will bat. The pitch to him, swung on, hit to deep short. Shortstop able to glove it, long throw will get his man, and the side will be retired. 6-3 the put out of Phillips. He's out number 3, but the Bears scored twice. They scored 2 runs on 3 hits. No errors, and the Bears leave 1 stranded. We've played an inning. Bears lead it 2-0 here at the ballpark. We'll come back for the second inning. It's Ellinger, Carlson, and Flick who will come to the plate for Highland, the Cougars out of Illinois, here in Game 2 with the Bears on Bear TV. Don't forget, here on Bear TV, we'll also have it available on the internet side at K106.net and the K106 app. Bear softball coming your way Monday. 12 and 2, I believe, are the times for those games on Monday. Bears will have Lansing Community College in town. 12 and 2, a little spring break softball action for you. Of course, spring break being observed here on the Southwest campus all next week. So Monday softball, and then the Bear athletic programs shut it down till Saturday when we're back here for baseball with Mississippi Delta the MAC JC opener for the Bears. Bears softball supposed to have played Holmes Community College for their MAC JC opener. That one rained out, had to be rescheduled. Boy, I tell you, Mother Nature has just played her role here in the first part of the baseball and the softball seasons for sure. But maybe now as we've turned the calendar into March, some of those things can calm down just a bit. Here's Ellinger, who will bat leadoff here. Couple of strikeouts and a pop-up in the first for Highland. Not much doing for them. First pitch misses to Ellinger. It's Ellinger, Carlson, and Flick, the 4, 5, and 6 spots in the order to the plate. Here's the pitch on the 1-0. That will miss for a ball. It will go 2-0 now to Ellinger. Couple of singles and a ground ball. He had a 2-for-3 day at the plate in the earlier game, did Ellinger. 2-0 pitch coming. That one will miss for ball 3. And now Ellinger way ahead in the count. 3 balls and no strikes. Bears struck for 2 runs on 3 hits in the bottom of the first. Now Skookie trying to pitch here in the second. Gets a strike call to Ellinger. It's 3-1. Got behind 3-0, but he's able to throw him a 3-0 strike. Out of 3-1, hit on the ground to the first baseman. McKigney will win that battle to first. And Ellinger retired 3 unassisted for out number 1, so 1 gone. And now Bryce Carlson will be the batter. So Bryce Carlson, the batter, with 1 gone. Carlson was 0 for 2 with a walk in the earlier game, a couple of strikeouts from Robinson. Excuse me, swing on that one from Carlson, and he's down in the count, no balls and a strike. So 2 balls and no strikes to count for Carlson. He will have an 0-1 pitch due him. The 0-1 due for Bryce Carlson. That is a ball, and we'll even the count to him at 1-1. So the count even to Carlson, and 1 ball and 1 strike with 1 gone here in the second inning. And Carlson will have a 1-1 pitch due him. Swinging strike that time. It's 1-2. Skookie had a little bit on that one from the Bears. And the count a ball and 2 strikes with 1 gone. And now Carlson will have a 1-2 pitch. Here's that 1-2 now from Carlson. That one just missed. And we'll even the count to him at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count even, 2 balls, 2 strikes, and a 2-2 pitch will be due Carlson. The 2-2 right at the second baseman. Barker timed his leap perfectly and grabbed that one. Barker timed his jump perfectly and grabs that one and retires Carlson for out number 2, and now Josh Flick will bat. Flick threw a couple of innings in the earlier game but did not get an AB, so he will bat for the first time against the Bears here in Game 2. He pitched the 5th and 6th innings of the previous game, and he takes a first pitch strike, does Josh Flick, and he's down in the count, no balls and a strike. Beautiful, beautiful day, 63 degrees, a sunny afternoon here in Summit, the 0-1. Little excuse me swing on that one by Flick, and it's no balls and 2 strikes to him. So no balls and 2 strikes to Josh Flick, and he will have an 0-2 pitch due him here in the second inning. So no balls and 2 strikes, and the 0-2 coming. And that is swinging strike 3. Flick strikes out, and once again they go in order. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on the base paths. Boy, the 4, 5, and 6 hole batters, Ellinger, Carlson, and Flick. A ground ball, a pop-up, and a strikeout. Skookie's got himself the minimum through 2 innings. We'll head into the bottom of the second. Bottom 3 in the Bear order, Braden Coffey, Landon Stewart, and Johnny Johnson will be coming to the plate to face Weymouth, who gave up 2 runs on 3 hits back in the bottom of the first inning for Highland College. Bear TV, the social media platforms of the Bears, including SouthwestBearAthletics.com, Southwest Community College, the Twitter site, all covering Bear baseball for you this afternoon. So Weymouth will get ready to pitch to the bottom 3. Coffey, it will be his first time to bat in this series. Braden, the freshman, batted 19 times. He's got 5 hits. He's scored 2 runs. A couple of RBIs. He's walked 8 times and struck out 3 times for Southwest. So Coffey will be the first to the plate for the Bears here in the bottom of this second inning. So Coffey, the first one for Southwest. As Weymouth will go back to work for Highland. Coffey stands in his first at bat, and he takes a first pitch ball, 1-0. Ballpark here in Summit, 325 down the lines, 370 in the gaps, 390 to dead center field. 1-0 called a strike to Coffey. And the count will even to him now at a ball and a strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Braden Coffey in the 1-1. Off the plate for a ball. And we'll take him ahead in the count now at 2 balls and a strike. So 2 balls and a strike to Braden Coffey. Here comes the 2-1. Hit hard towards the shortstop. He's got that one. Does Cologne Pagan. The throw is in time and he gets him. So he gets him over at first. It's a 6-3 put out of Coffey for out number 1. And now Landon Stewart will be the batter for the Bears. So Stewart, the right fielder, will bat with 1 out. And the base is empty here in the bottom of the second for Southwest. Stewart waits his first pitch. Called a strike to him. Stewart, let's look real quick at his numbers. He has 4 hits and a run. One of those hits, that hit, by the way, was a triple. He's also walked once and struck out 11 times for the Bears. Has Stewart, the 1-1. Misses for a ball that time. It's 2 balls and a strike to Landon Stewart, and he will have a 2-1 pitch to him. Bears leading it 2-0, bottom of the second inning. The 2-1 offering inside half called a strike, and it's even now at 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Stewart. Here comes the 2-2. Fouls that one back out of the ballpark, and the count will stay at 2 balls and 2 strikes to Stewart. So 2 balls, 2 strikes to Stewart, and the 2-2 pitch due. The 2-2, that's going to hit Stewart. So Stewart will be hit by the pitch with 1 out, and Johnny Johnson will come to the plate for the Bears. So Johnson will bat with 1 on and 1 out for Southwest. Welcome back, those of you listening to us on K106.net, the K106 app. Johnson will show bunt. He'll pull it back, take a first pitch ball. Had a disconnection, but you guys are back with us. Bear TV with us as well here for game 2. 1 ball and no strikes to count to Johnson. And the 1-0 pitch to him. Infield in at third, anticipating the bunt. Johnson will bunt it, but bunt it foul down that third base line, and he'll have a 1-1 pitch due. Bears leading 2-0. They got 3 hits in the bottom of the first. A single, a double, and a triple to score 2 runs. 1 ball, 1 strike to Johnson, and the 1-1 pitch doing. They'll go to first. Stewart will go back to the bag safely there. Stewart replacing Elsie. Elsie played right field in the first game for the Bears. Stewart getting some right field duties here in game 2. Johnson swinging on the 1-1 will swing and miss. And it'll go to a ball and 2 strikes to Johnny Johnson for the Bears. So Johnson in that box will have a 1-2 pitch due him. Wayment will look in at his catcher, the 1-2, swinging strike 3 to Johnson. He will strike out for out number 2. The strikeout, the first of the game for Wayment. And the Bears will go back to the top of their order and DJ Lewis with 2 out. So Lewis will bat with 2 out here in the home half of the second for the Bears. Lewis singled and scored the first of those 2 runs for the Bears back in the bottom of the first. They go to first, and getting back safely there is Landon Stewart. Wayment paying a lot of attention to the runner over at first base. Here's the pitch. He takes off. Did he check his swing? The throw to second will not be in time. Is it a ball or a strike? They say no signal yet, so it must be a ball, 1-0. So they're going to say Lewis successfully checked his swing, and Stewart gets in safely down at second. So the Bears have a runner in scoring position and a 1-ball, no-strike pitch for DJ Lewis. Lewis swings and misses that one, and it's even to him now to ball and a strike. So they count even to DJ Lewis, 1 ball, 1 strike, and Lewis will have a 1-1 pitch due. Here's that 1-1. It's off the plate for ball 2, and it's 2 balls and a strike to the Bear leadoff man. Base hit probably scores a run for the Bears here with 2 out. 2 balls, a strike to Lewis, and now the 2-1 pitch due him. Now we'll fake back towards second base. Stewart will go back to the bag for the Bears. Two balls, a strike to count. Here comes the 2-1 offering. Off the plate, ball 3. Now Stewart's ahead in the count, 3 balls, a strike. And he will have a 3-1 pitch due him. So 3 balls and a strike to DJ Lewis now. And a 3-1 opportunity for the batter. Swinging strike 2. And it will go full to DJ Lewis now at 3 balls and 2 strikes. And Lewis will have a payoff pitch due him. So 3 balls and 2 strikes. And a payoff due for Lewis. The 3-2 misses for ball 4. And Lewis will get the free pass with 2 out. So a 2-out walk to DJ Lewis will put 2 on with 2 out for the Bears. And will send the Bear third baseman Logan Larimore to the plate. Larimore grounded out his first time. He's 0 for 1 as he comes to the plate for the Bears here in the second. Defense stays as straight up behind their pitcher, Wayment. And the first pitch for Larimore is popped up, back out of play, and it's 0-1. So no balls and a strike for Logan Larimore, the Bear third baseman, and the 0-1 pitch doing. Now the 0-1 offering. Now we'll step off again and look back towards second base. And Stewart will go back towards the bag. No balls, a strike to Larimore. Trying to check his swing. Did he go? They say he did. It's 0-2. Larimore trying to check his swing that time. They say he went around, though. It's no balls and 2 strikes to Logan Larimore, and he will be due an 0-2 pitch. So no balls and 2 strikes to Larimore. Now the 0-2 offering. Head towards right center. Will that one drop? It won't. The right fielder, Weber, comes over, makes a diving grab, and retires the side. Weber makes a very nice play out in right field, and the Bears can't play to run here in the second. No runs, no hits, no errors. Bears leave 2 stranded. We've played 2 full innings. It's a 2-0 baseball game in favor of the Bears. We'll head to the top of the third and the bottom 3 for Highland. Pagan, Heimer, and Weber will be coming to the plate for Highland College in the top half of inning number 3. Through the first pitch of this one, 127 this afternoon, the second of 2 games. Bears play early for 2 reasons. One, Highland headed back to Illinois. They played Colin yesterday. They're headed back to Illinois after the game today, so they wanted to be done a little earlier, plus spring break on the Bear here on the Southwest campus. So Bears play a little earlier, and will shut things down as far as Bear baseball is concerned. One Bear activity Monday, Bear softball, finally going to get to play over at the softball field. They hadn't been able to play on their home field all season. Hopefully Mother Nature cooperates. Monday afternoon we'll have Bear softball from Southwest. So we'll head into the third inning with Pagan to lead things off. Javier Pagan will lead off for the Cougars. You look at Pagan in the earlier game. He served as the DH, had a 1-for-3 day with a single. Here in the second game, he comes to the plate for the very first time for his Cougars. The first pitch will miss for a ball, and just like that, Skooky's got the top of the third going.
You told me to get rid of that thing a long time ago, and I did.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Here comes the 1-0. Swinging strike that time to Pagan, and it will even the count to him at a ball and a strike. So the count even to Pagan, 1 ball, 1 strike, and he will have a 1-1 pitch due him. The 1-1 offering, swinging strike 2. Quickly the count, no balls and 2 strikes. And now the 0-2 pitch will be due. That one misses and will even the count to Pagan at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count even to Javier Pagan, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And he will have a 2-2 pitch to him. The 2-2 swinging strike 3. And Pagan will go down on strikes for out number 1, so 1 gone. And here comes Jackson Heimler, the catcher, who will bat with 1 out. He will bat with 1 out and the base is empty here in the top of this third inning. The first pitch called to strike. It's 0-1. So no balls or strike to count in the 0-1 pitch due. Swinging strike 2. So no balls and 2 strikes to count. Here comes the 0-2 pitch now. The 0-2 just off the plate. He couldn't get him to offer at it, and it goes to a ball and 2 strikes. So a ball and 2 strikes and the 1-2 pitch coming. Now one will miss and even it now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes, and the 2-2 pitch will be due. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2 swinging strike 3. That's back-to-back strikeouts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the baseball game. Here's Carson Weber, who will bat. Weber had a 1-for-3 day in the earlier game. He had a single in 3 trips to the plate. He will bat off Skookie for the first time and be the 9th hole hitter. The pitch. Inside half, misses for a ball. That time it's 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes for Carson Weber, and the 1-0 pitch to him. Skookie works the 1-0, swinging strike, and it's even at a ball and a strike. So the count even, 1 ball, 1 strike for Carson Weber, and the 1-1 pitch to him. The 1-1 misses for ball 2. It's 2-1 now. So 2 balls and a strike for Carson Weber, and the 2-1 pitch will be due him here in the top of this 3rd inning. The 2-1 offering. Swinging and fouling that one at the plate, and leaving the count to him now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And a 2-2 pitch will be due Carson Weber out of the 9th hole for Highland. Here's that 2-2, misses for ball 3. And the count full now to the batter at 3 balls and 2 strikes. So he's worked the count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes, and a payoff pitch due. And now the 3-2 payoff, swinging strike 3. And Skookie going to strike out the side for the Bears. Pagan, Heimer, and Weber, all 3 going to strike out. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on the base pads. He's faced the minimum through 3 innings. And we have a 2-0 baseball game on our hands. We'll head into the bottom of the 3rd, and for the Bears, they've got the heart of their order due up the 3, 4, and 5 spots in Netterville, Barker, and McKigney, all coming to the plate for the Bears in the 3rd inning. Bears again leading it 2-0 here at the ballpark in Summit. Well, a nice season for the Lady Bears in basketball. Congratulations to Coach Brent Harris, Dr. Britta Stevens. They make a run to the Region 23 tournament, losing up in Clinton, Mississippi Wednesday night. Going to the semifinals of the state tournament, and again qualifying and playing in the Region 23 tournament with 10 freshmen and only 1 returning sophomore on that Bear squad. So a tip of the hat to the Lady Bear basketball program at Southwest for the great season those ladies had. Of course, the MACJC will be represented in the national tournaments. Pearl River for the men will head to Kansas, play in the national tournament. They won Region 23 tournament. On the women's side is Jones College and Coach Missy Bilderback, who win for the women. They will head to Texas and represent the Region 21 as a member of the MACJC. So good luck to Pearl River and Jones, the Pearl River men and Jones women, as they head to the national tournaments in basketball. First pitch hit down that right side, but foul off the bat of Britt Netterville. Boy, he was trying to send one down that right field line. He could have ran for days if he could have kept that one fair. But it's a foul ball out of bounds. It's no balls and a strike to the Bear shortstop. Popped up his first time. He's 0 for 1 as he bats for the 2nd time here in the home half of this 3rd inning. 2 runs on 3 hits for the Bears through 2 innings of work. The pitch. That one going to miss and even it now at a ball and a strike to Netterville. So they count even to Britt Netterville. 1 ball, 1 strike. Netterville will have a 1-1 due him. That one hit the opposite way and fouled back out of play. And the count will be 1-2. So a ball and 2 strikes to Britt Netterville. Netterville back in the box. Here comes the 1-2, swinging strike 3. And Netterville will go down on strikes, and he'll be out number 1 here in the bottom of this 3rd inning. And now Mason Barker, the Bears' second baseman, will come to the plate with 1 out. So Mason Barker, who tripled and scored a run for the Bears, will bat for the 2nd time. Pitch to him. Will miss for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Mason Barker. Boy, big crowd settling in here for game 2. Here's the 1-0. That one misses for ball 2. And Barker ahead in the count now, 2 balls and no strikes. The pitch misses for ball 3. So 3 balls and no strikes. And boy, now Barker way ahead in the count on Weymouth. 3 balls, no strikes, and a 3-0 pitch due. And that one misses for ball 4. And he'll walk Barker on 4 straight. So Barker will walk on 4 straight. And now Keith McKigney, who doubled his first time, will bat for the Bears. 1-on-1 out for Southwest here in this 3rd inning. McKigney will bat for the Bears. First pitch to him. Runner takes off. It's a hard hit ball to the 3rd baseman, and he'll try to scoop it, and it gets off his glove. Heading into 3rd safely will be the Bear runner, Barker. Going to 2nd is McKigney, and the Bears have him at 2nd and 3rd. E5 is how they'll score that one. It 8 to 3rd baseman Pagan up. And it ends up a 2-base error for McKigney. And Bears have them at 2nd and 3rd with 1 out now for Parker Phillips. Pagan tried to come in and scoop it. Couldn't scoop that baseball. It got away from him. The Bears had their runner in motion, Barker, and he goes all the way to 3rd base. He stands at 3rd now for Southwest. With the throw going to 3rd, McKigney with a heads-up play went into 2nd. Now Parker Phillips a chance to get an RBI on a base knock, and the pitch will miss for a ball to him. It's 1-0. 1 ball and no strikes for Parker Phillips, and the 1-0 pitch to him. That one hit hard towards the shortstop. Scores the run for the Bears to throw to 1st in time. So Phillips will be retired on a 6-3 putout. For out number 2, Barker will score for the Bears. Makes it a 3-0 game. McKigney had to stay put at 2nd, and now Braden Coffey, the catcher for the Bears, will bat with 2 out in a 3-0 game. So the Bears able to scratch a run on Phillips' ground ball. Coffey, who was a ground ball victim his first time, will bat for the Bears. Coffey scuffling at the plate just a little bit. Would love a hit here. He will bat for his Bears with a runner at 2nd and 2 out. Takes a long look at 2nd, goes to the plate swinging and fouling that one to the screen. And the count, no balls and a strike. So no balls and a strike. And the 0-1 pitch due. Boy, long looked at 2nd base this time. Weymouth's going to take a 2nd look back there, and finally, time going to be called by Coffey. Boy, Weymouth took that first look, and then he looked back, and then he took that 2nd look. And after that second look, time was asked for by Coffey. Now he goes to the plate. Coffey pops up. On the infield, first baseman will grab this one and retire Braden Coffey and retire the threat for the Bears here in the third. Bears scratch a run across. They get a run on no hits and error, and they leave one man stranded. Bears have left 4 now through 3 innings, but they lead it 3-0 with the run they're able to scratch across here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. So we'll head to the 4th inning. It's a 3-0 baseball game with Cologne Pagan, Reese Calvin, and Johnny Oliveira. That's 1, 2, and 3 in the Highland Cougar order coming to the plate in the top half of inning number 4. So that's how the Highland Cougars will come to the plate as the Bears and pitcher Nick Skokie continue to work. Skokie has faced the minimum through 3 innings against Highland. Bears get a beautiful performance for Robinson, 7 innings, 5 hits, no runs, a walk, 8 strikeouts to get the victory in the earlier game here at the ballpark in Summit. By the way, for Robinson, that win took him to 2-2 on the year for the Bears of Southwest, and it took the Bears to 5-9 on the year and 2-5 here at the ballpark in Summit. Now we're ready to go here in the top of the 4th. It's Cologne Pagan who will lead things off. He popped up his first time, so he's 0 for 1 as he comes to the plate for Highland, and the pitch to him will miss for a ball, 1-0. His Highland College team lost both games to Colin yesterday. They played them in Wesson. The 1-0 fouled back out of play. The count will even now to ball and a strike. Losing both games in Wesson, they lost the first one here to the Bears, and are down 3-0 to Southwest here in game 2. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here comes the 1-1. Nice pitch, called strike 2. And the count of ball and 2 strikes. So the count of ball and 2 strikes and the 1-2 pitch coming. Showkeys 1-2 misses. And we'll even the count now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count will even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And Showkey will throw a 2-2 pitch to Cologne Pagan. Reaches out, yanks that one, and it's back up the middle for a single. Now he'll think about 2 bags, but the Bears will throw it into second and hold him right there. And here in the top of the 4th, Highland will get their first hit, and Reese Calvin will come to the plate. Calvin was a strikeout victim off Shokey his first time. He will bat with a runner at first here in the 4th inning. Shokey works to him to pitch. Inside half, misses for a ball, 1-0. 1 ball and no strikes to count for Reese Calvin. Calvin has a 1-0 pitch due. That one misses for ball 2. So 2 balls and no strikes goes the count, and the 2-0 pitch will be due. Game 2, the Highland Cougars out of Illinois. The 2-0 called a strike. It's 2-1. Understand they will leave after this baseball game and head back up I-55 to Illinois. So nice long trip for them on a Saturday. 2 balls, a strike to count the 2-1. Hard hit ball right at the shortstop. Netterville flicks it to his second baseman for 1. Back to first for 2. The double play for the Bears. 6-4-3 on the double play. And Johnny Oliveira will be the batter. Netterville got it, scooped it to his second baseman, Barker, who threw a strike to McKigney, and 2 are out. Bases are empty. And Johnny Oliveira will be the batter. He was a strikeout victim his first time. First pitch will miss off the plate to him for a ball, 1-0. Bears next Saturday will have Mississippi Delta. That's their MAC JC opener. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Swinging and fouling that one to the screen. Count will go even now at a ball and a strike. So the count even, 1 ball, 1 strike. And a 1-1 pitch will be due Johnny Oliveira with 2 gone here in the 4th inning. Now the 1-1 offering. Swinging strike to him, it's 1-2. Oliveira with a swinging strike, it's a ball and 2 strikes now. Now the 1-2 offering will miss and even it now, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count even, 2 balls and 2 strikes in the 2-2 pitch with 2 gone here in the 4th inning. Here's that 2-2. Misses for ball 3, and it goes full to Oliveira now at 3 balls and 2 strikes. And he will have a payoff pitch due him here in the 4th inning. So a 3-2 payoff due for Johnny Oliveira. Here's that 3-2 swinging strike, 3's gone. And so is Highland College here in the 4th inning. No runs, a hit, no errors, and after the double play, nobody left on the base pads. We've played 3.5 from Summit this afternoon, and a 3-0 baseball game at the Bears lead. We will have the Bears in the 4th inning with Stewart, Johnson, and Lewis. That will be the 8, 9, and 1 spots for Southwest coming to the plate in the bottom half of inning number 4 here at the ballpark in Summit. Again, don't forget, we will have Bears softball for you on Monday. Bears softball going to take on Lansing Community College. Coach Mark Kibbe's team ranked 19th in the country. Understand they're in town for quite a while. Michael, what were you telling me? They're at Jones today, East Central tomorrow. They will play here on Monday and then go to Gulf Coast. So I tell you, they will make the rounds in the MAC JC. They have made that trip down, and they're going to get all they can get out of that trip in softball action. Bears, again, will have them on Monday, 12-2, for a couple of softball games, which incidentally will be the home opener here on the campus for Bears softball. They've technically played some home games over at Park Lane Academy, but the first time Coach Shea Johnson will be on his home field will be Monday, 12 o'clock, first pitch over at the softball field, which sits over here just to our right. Bears trying to bunt for a base hit with Stewart, but he bunts it foul. As we get the bottom of this 4th inning started, it's Stewart, Johnson, and then Lewis. The 8, 9, and 1 holes for the Bears here in the 4th inning. No balls and a strike. He was trying to bunt, not showing bunt this time. And Stewart, who was hit by a pitch his first time, will take a ball and will even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the count even to Stewart at 1 ball, 1 strike, and the 1-1 pitch due. The 1-1 now from Stewart. Swung on, kind of fisted that baseball for a foul. It's 1-2. So a ball and 2 strikes for Stewart now, and the 1-2 pitch will be due for Stewart. Sun fully covering the ballpark here. The 1-2 will miss and even the count to Stewart now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Just a beautiful, beautiful day for baseball here in Summit, Mississippi. In fact, we've had back-to-back Saturdays here at the ballpark in Summit where we've had 2 beautiful days for baseball. The home plate umpire going to come clean the plate and talk with the catcher. He may have taken that foul ball off his body, so he will be given a little time to catch his breath. He says he's ready to go, and we'll have a 2-2 pitch for Stewart. So 2 balls, 2 strikes to Stewart. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Misses for ball 3, and it will go full to Stewart now at 3 balls and 2 strikes, and he will have a payoff pitch due him. So a 3-2 payoff due for Stewart. The 3-2 is called ball 4, and Stewart will start this bottom of the 4th inning off with a free pass. So a free pass for Stewart will bring a Johnny Johnson to the plate here in the 4th inning. He was a strikeout victim back in the 2nd inning for the Bears. He will come to the plate here in the 4th inning for Southwest with a duck on the pond and nobody out. So a duck on the pond and nobody out for Johnson as he awaits his first pitch here at the ballpark in the 4th. Shows bunt, bunts at third base side. They will go to second, get the out there. Johnson going to beat it at first. So Stewart will be retired for round number 1. Johnson will beat it to throw on the fielder's choice. He will be on the base pads here in the 4th, and DJ Lewis will bat. Nice idea for Johnson. He just punted it a little too hard. He sent it right to the third baseman, Pagan. He had the easy throw back to second to get Stewart that time. Pitch called to strike, to throw down. Got him at second base. They say Johnson's out at second. Coach Ken Jackson will come out. The umpire called him out. Worked under that line. It looked like he got under that tag, but the umpire says no, sir, and he calls Johnson out for number 2. So Johnson retired for out number 2, and now Lewis is at the plate with the bases empty and a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Oh boy, that Johnson, that bat and running did not go the way the Bears wanted. Got off the end of his bat in left field. Long run, that's going to drop for a base hit. Heading into second base and safely is DJ Lewis as he will have a double. And now Lewis with the 2-out double. Boy, you'd have loved to have had that base runner back for the Bears. That's probably a run scored for Lewis. Instead, he stands at second base for Logan Larimore with 2 out. Larimore is 0 for 2 with the Bears. Sends that one down the third base line. It's a foul ball off the Bears' third baseman's bat. No balls and a strike to Larimore. He will have an 0-1 pitch due him here in this 4th inning. Wayment will look in at his catcher. Take a long look back at second, deliver the 0-1 pitch. Hit to center field. That one drops. Here comes the Bear base runner. Here comes the throw home. He will be out at the plate. They will gun DJ Lewis down at the plate. Larimore will have a single. Bears will retire the side in the 4th. They get no runs, 2 hits. No errors, and I guess leave 1 on the base pads because you will give Larimore credit for the single And that's how the fourth inning will end for the Bears. Boy, nothing went right for the Bears on the base paths there in the bottom of the fourth inning as they had to walk. Then Johnson tried to bunt. They get the lead runner at second. Then they throw Johnson out on a bang-bang play at second. Lewis doubles, and then on Larimore single, Lewis gets thrown out at the plate. Bears go out of the fourth inning with a 0 on the scoreboard. We'll head into the fifth. Ellinger, Carlson, and Flick will be coming to the plate for Highland College. That's the 4, 5, and 6 spots in the order. They're all 0 for 1 as Soki will go back to work for the Bears. He will finish his warm-up tosses. Bears trying to hang on for the win. They would go to 6-9 on the year and finish up their, quote, non-conference part of their schedule. Bears will host Mississippi Delta here next Saturday. Go to Hines next Wednesday, and then the following Saturday be right back here at home, take on Meridian. Bears home again on the 28th with Northwest. The Bears got a lot of home games on Saturday. In fact, they're home every Saturday, going back to last week through the end of March. So plenty of chances to come out and watch the Bears play baseball here at the ballpark in Summit. First pitch to Ellinger is a swinging strike. And he's down in the count, no balls and a strike as we get the top half of inning number 5 rolling. Remind you to stick around after the ball game, our post-game talk with Coach Ken Jackson of the Bears. We'll have that here from the press box. That one fouled back down the first baseline. It's no balls and 2 strikes to Ellinger. And Ellinger will await his 0-2 pitch here at the ballpark. The 0-2 popped him up on the infield. Who wants it? Second baseman's going to call for it. That's Barker, who calls everybody off and makes the grab. So Barker makes the grabbing. Ellinger's retired for out number 1. And now Bryce Carlson will come to the plate with 1 out. So Carlson will come to the plate with the bases empty. Shoki ready to pitch to him. Here's the pitch. Misses for a ball. It's 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes for Bryce Carlson, and the 0-1 and the 1-0 pitch will be due. Will miss for ball 2 to Carlson, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. The 2-0 pitch due. Swung on deep short. Netterville has to back up. Throw to first. He made a good throw, but he beat it at first. That was back deep short. Netterville made a nice strong throw, but it goes as a hit for Carlson. So Carlson a 1-out single, and Josh Flick will come to the plate now for Highland. Luke Skomal out of Wisconsin is in the bullpen now for Highland. First pitch is taken for a ball by Flick. Bears anticipating the bunt that time, and he was. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Here comes that 1-0 pitch. Doesn't show it this time, and it's off the catcher's mitt and had batted back down the line, and going into second base will be Carlson. So Highland will get Carlson down to second base without having to sacrifice the out, and it's 2 balls and no strikes to Josh Flick now. So Flick will be due his 2-0 pitch. Flick, a strikeout victim in his only other at bat. That came back in the second inning. 2 balls, no strikes, and the 2-0 misses for ball 3. And now Flick ahead in the count 3-0. So 3 balls and no strikes for Josh Flick, and the 3-0 pitch will be due him. Shoki will work the 3-0 off the plate. That's ball 4. A single and now a walk. And that will put him at first and second. And Brent Natterville going to come in to give some encouraging words to his Bear pitcher as Javier Pagan, who was a strikeout victim his first time, will come to the plate with 2 on and 1 out here in the 5th. So 2 on, 1 out here in the 5th, and Pagan the batter. Guitro starting to get loose for the Bears down in the Bear pen. Bears would love, though, to use Shoki to get out of the 5th inning right here. Ground ball could possibly do it. That one's fouled to the screen. It's 0-1. No balls and a strike the count. And Pagan will be back in the box for an 0-1 pitch here in the 5th inning. No balls and a strike the count with the 0-1 pitch due him. That one fouled to the screen again. Now Pagan down in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. So no balls and 2 strikes to Javier Pagan in the 0-2 doing. Now the 0-2 pitch. That will miss off the plate. And even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And a 2-2 pitch will be due Pagan at the plate. Shoki will look in at his catcher, Coffey. He will bring the 1-2 pitch to him. That misses. Runner going to take off for third. And it can't get a hold of it. Coffey just could not get a hold of the baseball. If he gets a hold of it, he probably throws him out. Instead, he's standing at third. Carlson moves to third. Flick stays put. First and third now, 2 balls and 2 strikes for Javier Pagan. Now Shoki will throw him a 2-2 pitch. Swinging, strike 3. And Pagan for the second time today, down on strikes for round number 2. Now Jackson Heimler will be the batter. He was a strikeout victim in his only other at bat back in the 3rd inning. So he will bat with 2 out and runners in the corner. Shoki can get him. He can get out of all this here in the 5th inning unscathed. There's the pitch. Sent that one foul back behind the Bear dugout. It's 0-1. So no balls and a strike to count. And the 0-1 pitch due here in the 5th. The 0-1 swung on. That's hit to right field. That's going to score 1. Stewart's going to pick it up, throw it back in, and it's a single for the batter. Will score Carlson from over at third. They will hold Flick at third. It's first and third, 2 out now. And the first run of the day scored by Highland comes here in the top of the 5th inning to make this a 3-1 baseball game. Now Carson Weber will bat with 2 out. So runners are still at the corners. Weber was a strikeout victim his first time. The pitch misses off the plate to Weber. It's 1-0. 1 ball and no strikes for Carson Weber. Shoki trying to get out of this 5th inning. 1 ball, no strikes, the 1-0 pitch. Swinging strike. Evens it back out at 1-1. So the count even to Weber now at 1 ball and 1 strike. And the 1-1 pitch will be due for Carson Weber. Popped him up. Foul territory. Does it stay playable for McKigney? It does. Over in foul ground and the side retired. In the 5th, Highland will scratch a run across. They get a run on a couple of hits. And no errors, and let's see, they leave 1-2 stranded. So Highland Community College scores their first run of the day. They were shut out 6-0 in the earlier game, but they score a run here in the top of the 5th to make it a 3-1 game here. As we head to the bottom of the 5th inning, the Bears will have Brett Netterville, Mason Barker, and Keith McKigney, the 3, 4, and 5 spots in their order, coming to the plate for the Bears in the bottom of the 5th inning. So Shoki does what he needs to do. He gets the pop-up to get him out of the 5th inning. On the other end, it's Wayman who has only given up those 2 runs in the 1st and then 1 more in the 3rd, who will go back to work here in the 5th for Highland. For the Bears, again, the 3, 4, and 5 spots in their order will be coming to the plate. Everybody kind of signaling that they're ready to go. We were waiting on the catcher who was on the base paths to get his gear on for Highland before we could get started here in the bottom of the 5th inning for the Bears of Southwest. So Netterville will lead things off. He's popped up and struck out, an 0-for-2 day here in game 2. Bears again riding a 3-game winning streak, beating Louisiana College JV. They swept them earlier this week. Didn't get to play their Wednesday games with Kellogg Community College. Those were rained out. The pitch called a strike. They do get Highland here on a Saturday, though. And a first pitch strike to Britt Netterville, and he's down in the count. No balls and a strike. Here's the 0-1. Popped him up. Netterville, for the 2nd time today, has popped up. That one is a foul ball down the first base side and caught by the first baseman for round number 1. So 1 gone, and here comes Mason Barker. He has tripled and walked, and he scored a couple of runs for the Bears here in game 2. He will come to the plate with 1 out and the base is empty for Southwest. The pitch misses for a ball to Barker. It's 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes for Mason Barker, and the 1-0 pitch to him. That one hit to center field. Coming in, now backing up is Oliveri, and he makes the grab for round number 2. At first, he kind of came in, then he started backing up, and Barker was on his horse, but he's able to make the grab out deep center field and retire Barker for out number 2. And now Keith McKigney, who's been on base twice for the Bears, he's doubled and reached on an error. He will come to the plate with 2 out and the base is empty for Southwest here in the 5th. He'll send that one down to third baseline. He'll check the reflexes of Austin Biggs out of the third base batter's box. Big's still a young guy, so he was able to get down and out of the way in time. No balls, a strike to count. Here comes the 0-1. Misses and evens it at a ball and a strike to McKigney. So the count even, 1 ball and 1 strike for Keith McKigney, and the 1-1 pitch due him. That one hit towards left, pretty well hit. That one's headed for the gap and up against the wall, and McKigney's got himself a stand-up double with 2 out for the Bears. Second double of the game for McKigney. He doubled back in the first. He's doubled again here in the 5th. And that'll bring Parker Phillips to the plate for Southwest. Phillips is 0 for 2. Still looking for his first hit of the day is Parker Phillips. If he could do it here, could put an insurance run on the board for the Bears in the 5th. First pitch misses. Down to third goes the Bears with McKigney. And the catcher, Heimler, going to slip, which will put him at third easily. Probably had it either way, but the slip by the Highland catcher guarantees McKigney third base, so he stands at third now. It's 1 ball and no strikes to the designated hitter, Parker Phillips. So 1 ball and no strikes to count, and Phillips will have a 1-0 pitch due him. There's that 1-0 now. Swinging strike to Phillips, and the count even now at 1 ball and 1 strike to the Bear DH. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Phillips, and the 1-1 pitch due him. The 1-1's a swinging strike, and it will go to a ball and 2 strikes to Parker Phillips. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Phillips, and he will have a 1-2 pitch due him. Here's the 1-2 now for Phillips. Swings and sends that one back on the Bear softball field. It stays 1-2. Got the high school relays going on over at the football stadium today. Some things going on here on the Southwest campus on this Saturday. The 1-2, base knock to left. That'll score the run, and Phillips, his first hit of the day, going to get a run in for the Bears. McKigney will score the run. Bears will go up 4-1 on Phillips' single, and Braden Coffey will be the batter for the Bears with 2 out here in the 5th. So a base knock for Parker Phillips gives Coffey a chance to bat with 2 out and a duck on the pond. And now Coffey will bat for the Bears. The pitch misses on the outside half for a ball to Coffey. It's 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes for Braden Coffey and his 1-0 due. They'll go to first. Getting back safely there is Parker Phillips, the base runner for the Bears. His 2-out single has scored McKigney to put the Bears up 4-1 here in the nightcap. 1 ball, no strikes for Coffey, and the 1-0 pitch due him. Let's see if Wayman goes to the plate. He does. That one hit down the right field line. That's foul into the Bear bullpen. Don't forget, folks, before you go to bed tonight, set those clocks ahead 1 hour. We'll move into daylight savings time. Get some more daylight at the end of your day. But you will lose that hour of sleep tonight, so plan accordingly. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count. Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses off the plate, ball 2. It's 2-1 now. So 2 balls and a strike. And we'll have a 2-1 pitch due for Coffey here at the ballpark. Now the 2-1 pitch. Fouls that one. That may stay playable. Let's see. Nope, it's going to get back out of the ballpark and take the count to 2-2. So they count even, 2 balls and 2 strikes for Braden Coffey now, and he will have a 2-2 pitch to him. So Coffey, a couple of foul balls has evened his count out. And now a 2-2 pitch will be due for Coffey. The 2-2 hit back up the middle, and the second baseman able to get on the bag. Now one almost got the pitcher, almost got the umpire, but the second baseman puts in his mitt and grabs the out at second base. 4 unassisted. Bears will get a run across in the 5th. They get a run on a couple of hits. There were no errors, and the Bears will leave one stranded. They score a run in the 5th. They get to run back and lead it 4-1. And the Bears are going to ask Guitro to come on and pitch the 6th inning. So Guitro will come on and pitch. Shoki goes 5 innings. He allows, he goes 3 hits, 1 run. He walks, 1 batter. And he will strike out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in the game. Not a bad outing for Shoki as he turns it over to Guitro here in the 6th inning for Southwest, with the Bears leading 4-1 and needing 6 more outs to sweep the Cougars of Highland here on a Saturday afternoon. So Guitro will finish his warm-up tosses. By the way, if you are watching on Bear TV, the field umpire's reflexes got tested just a bit on that. That ball like to got him. And he was able to get down and out of the way so that Flick could make that play and get the out. 4-1 is our score. Game will be turned over to Guitro now. And in the 6th inning, he will have Cologne Pagan, Reese Calvin, and Johnny Oliveri. That's 1, 2, and 3 in the order to deal with here in the 6th inning. So Guitro will finish his warm-up tosses for the Bears. Waymont has pitched 5 innings, giving up 4 runs on 7 hits for the Cougars. So here's Pagan, or Cologne Pagan, I should say. He's 1 for 2. He singled back in the 4th. And Guitro will work to him in the first pitch due him. That one called a strike. It's 0-1. So no balls and a strike to count in the 0-1 pitch due. The 0-1 will miss and even it now at a ball and a strike here in the 6th. So 1 ball and 1 strike to count. And a 1-1 pitch will be due. That one swung on, hit to center field. Johnson settles under that one. He'll make the grab and retire the batter for out number 1. So 1 gone here in the 6th inning, and now Reese Calvin will be the batter. So Reese Calvin, the batter now. As Calvin comes to the plate, he is struck out and hit into a double play, so he's 0 for 2 on the afternoon. First pitch will miss for a ball. It's 1-0 to him. One ball, no strikes on the 1-0 pitch. Now will miss for a ball, and it will go 2-0 now to Reese Calvin. So 2 balls, no strikes, the count in the 2-0 pitch due. 2-0's called a strike. It's 2-1. Guitro pitching to Calvin. He's got Oliveira next. 2 balls and a strike they count for Reese Calvin, and the 2-0 pitch to him here in the 6th inning. Swinging strike that time, and it's even now to Calvin at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count even to Reese Calvin, 2 balls, 2 strikes, and a 2-2 pitch due him here in the 6th inning. Action is once again back up in the bullpen. The 2-2 just missed. And we'll take the count full now to 3-2. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, and now a payoff 3-2 pitch is a swing and a miss by Reese Calvin. And the strikeout means 2 gone here in the 6th. And Johnny Oliveira will be the batter. He has struck out twice. He faces Guitro here in the 6th inning. Guitro's got the first 2 that he's faced here in the 6th inning. He will go to the plate now. Hey, if you're there, you need to hook it back up. I lost connection, okay? Yeah. Okay. So Guitro will get the first 2, and now Johnny Oliveira will be the batter with 2 out. Here's the pitch to him. Sends that one to left field. That's pretty well hit, and that's going to be a foul ball. So a foul ball to the batter Oliveira. Boy, he hit that one right down that line, but they call it a foul ball. So it's no balls and a strike. Welcome back the crowd on K106.net and on the K106 app. We had a little connection problem. Glad to have you guys back, though. Boy, the phone just not wanting to be our friend on that side today. No balls and a strike. They count the 0-1 pitch due. Here's that 0-1 now. That's a foul ball down the third base side, and it goes to no balls and 2 strikes now. Guitro pitching here in the 6th inning with 2 out. And the base is empty for the Highland Cougars. Bears leading the nightcap 4-1. The 0-2 pitch coming. Guitro's 0-2, misses for a ball that time. And the count will go to a ball and 2 strikes. So a ball and 2 strikes for Johnny Oliveira, and the 1-2 doing. Guitro works the 1-2. That one going to miss and even it now. And 2 balls and 2 strikes. Guitro trying to put a 1-2-3 inning together for his Bears here on this Saturday. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. That one misses for ball 3. And now it's full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. So the count full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. And a 3-2 payoff pitch going to be due now. So now a 3-2 payoff from Guitro. High pop. Out in no man's land. Who wants it? Second baseman Barker will call everybody off, make the grab, and retire to side. And Guitro has a perfect 1, 2, 3, 6th inning. So Guitro comes in out of the Bear bullpen, does what he needs to do, a perfect 1, 2, 3, 6th. Will lead to the bottom of the 6th inning. Bears still looking for some insurance. They'll have Stewart, Johnson, and Lewis, the 8, 9, and 1 spots in their order. We'll see who pitches. It looks like Weymouth Day is going to be done. 5 innings, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hit baseball. He allows 2, 3, 4 runs. And let's see, as far as the walks go, he'll walk 1, 2, 3 in this baseball game, and Weymouth going to strike out 1, 2 Bear hitters. New pitcher is number 12. That's Micah Naller. So Naller will come in to be the pitcher. So Naller will come on and pitch the 6th inning. He will make his first appearance in this series, and he will have the 8, 9, and 1 spots for the Bears in Stewart, Johnson, and Lewis, who he will have to deal with. But it looks like the Bears will go to their bench in Stewart's spot. It looks like Josh Bailey for the Bears. He has a bat on that on-deck circle. So it looks like he will be the first one for the Bears. So Bailey will be the batter. Naller will be the new pitcher as we head into the home half of the 6th inning here at the ballpark. Don't forget, Bears back at home again next Saturday. Mississippi Delta will be at the ballpark here in Summit. In division games, we play the first game as a 9-inning game. The second game is a 7-inning game. So we'll start the 9-inning game against Mississippi Delta next Saturday at 1 o'clock. We'll play the 9-inning game, then have the 7-inning game to follow next Saturday as Mississippi Delta, the MAC JC opener for Coach Ken Jackson and the Bears here at the ballpark in Summit. Don't forget a softball game Monday here on the Southwest campus. Coach Shay Johnson will play a non-division game with Lansing Community College. 12-2 on Monday. The times that have been scheduled for those softball games. The unofficial home opener for the Bears. Technically, they've played home games. They just haven't played them here on the Southwest campus, but scheduled to play here on campus Monday. Noon, first pitch. A little lunchtime of softball. And the first pitch to Bailey will miss for a ball, and the count will go 1-0 to him. So 1 ball and no strikes to Bailey. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. That one will miss for a ball, and it's 2-0. We're in the home half of the 6th inning for Southwest. Bears leading at 4-1. 2 balls, no strikes to 2-0. Called a strike. It's 2-1 to Josh Bailey. McKigney getting loose in the Bear bullpen, it appears. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 called a strike to Josh Bailey, and Bailey will have a 2-1 pitch to him. Bailey batting in the spot that was occupied by Stewart. Stewart was hit by a pitch and walked in his 2 trips. But the Bears used Josh Bailey off their bench here. The 2-2 is called strike 3. And Josh Bailey down on strikes for out number 1. So Bailey will strike out. Johnny Johnson will come to the plate for the Bears. He has struck out, reached on a fielder's choice in his 2 trips. So he will bat for the Bears here in the 6th inning. So Johnson to the plate for Southwest. with the bases empty and the pitch due him. Did he go around? He did not. Or did he? Nobody. Now they indicate a strike. He wasn't asking for the first base umpire's help. He was calling a strike, so it's 0-1. Couldn't tell if the home plate umpire was asking for help there, if he called the strike, but he called the strike, and it's 0-1. That one misses and evens it to Johnson now at a ball and a strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike the count, and the 1-1 pitch due. For Johnson, that one will miss. It's 2 balls and a strike. So 2 balls and a strike now to a Johnny Johnson, and he will have a 2-1 pitch due him. 4-1 game here at the ballpark in Summit, the 2-1. Hard hit, but boy, on the ground at the second baseman. He bobbled it, goes to first, and will get Johnson by half a step. Can't bobble it much on a Johnny Johnson, but he gets him by half a step. And 2 are gone, and we'll go back to the top of the Bear order now, and DJ Lewis will get his 4th plate appearance here in this one for the Bears. He has doubled, walked, singled, and scored a run for Southwest. A nice day at the plate for DJ Lewis here in the second game. After a 0-for-3 and reaching on an error in the first one. And that one is fouled away. It's 0-1. So no balls and a strike for DJ Lewis, and Lewis will have the 0-1 pitch due him. No balls, a strike to Lewis, the 0-1. Called the strike, it's 0-2. The Bear left fielder down in the count now, no balls and 2 strikes. And Lewis will have an 0-2 pitch due him. Hits that one to right. That's a base knock for Lewis. He continues his nice work here in game 2 with a single, a 2-out single for the Bears and DJ Lewis. And now Logan Larimore, the Bear third baseman, will come to the plate. So Larimore will bat here in the 6th inning. He's 1 for 3. Larimore got a single back in the 4th. Bears ended that 4th inning on that play at the plate where Lewis was thrown out. Nowler will go to the plate in the pitch. Called a strike to Larimore. It's 0-1. Bears 2 in the 1st, 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 5th for their runs. Highland's long run came back in the 5th. Runner takes off for the Bears. That one bounces off the top of the plate. Rounding second, now going towards 3rd is Lewis, and he will go all the way to 3rd. Lewis was going to 2nd, and the ball bounces off the top of the plate, and he's able to go all the way to 3rd. So he stands at 3rd now. It's 1 ball, 1 strike to Larimore, and a base hit will put the Bears with some more insurance, with DJ Lewis standing down at 3rd base for the Southwest Bears. Here's the pitch. Well, excuse me, swing back towards the Bear dugout, and it's 1-2. So the count now, a ball and 2 strikes for Logan Larimore. And Larimore will have a 1-2 pitch due him. So ball and 2 strikes for Larimore. The 1-2, back up the middle. Can he get through? It does. It's a single and an RBI. Larimore singles. Lewis will score. Larimore has his 2nd single of the day, and that one going to score Lewis from 3rd. And now Brett Netterville a chance to bat in what's now a 5-1 baseball game. Bears had some insurance here in the 6th with a Larimore single. Now Netterville, is 0 for 3, will step to the plate. So Netterville, 0 for 3, will step to the home plate for the Bears. Runner at first is Larimore. The pitch up high for a ball to Netterville, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes for Britt Netterville, and a 1-0 pitch due him. 1-0 off the plate. Takes it to 2 balls and no strikes now to Netterville. Now a 2-0 pitch. And that one will catch the plate for a strike. So Netterville wanted Nowler to throw him a strike, and now he has 2 balls and a strike. They count to Britt Netterville, and Netterville will have a 2-1 pitch due. 2-1, runner takes off. They have him. Nope, got him in. And now he's going to head towards third. He paused for a minute, did Larimore, but he'll go to third safely. Larimore looked like he was going to get caught in a run down. The throw to second, though, got away from the bag, which gave Larimore second. He hesitated for a second, but then went on to third as the ball kind of died out in the grass. So the Bears catch a break there. Larimore ends up at third. It's 2 balls and a strike to Netterville. Now the 2-1 pitch to Britt Netterville. Swinging strike to him. And the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Britt Netterville. Action back down in that Highland pen again. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2 swinging strike 3 to Netterville, and the side will be retired. So Netterville strikes out, second strikeout for Nowler here in the 6th inning. Bears plate 1. They get a run on 1-2 hits. No errors, and let's see, Bears leave 1 stranded. Boy, Bears have left at least 1 stranded throughout the entirety of this baseball game, but they lead it 5-1. We'll head into the 7th inning. It's 4, 5, and 6 that will come to the plate for Highland. Looks like Guitro will pitch to Ellinger, Carlson, and Flick in the 7th inning to try to complete the sweep for the Bears. Bears, with a win today, could go to 6-9 on the year. Improve their record here at home to 3-5. They've had their struggles early in the season here at home, but it's been a crazy start to the season. Mother Nature has not been the kindest in a very wet January and February here in southwest Mississippi, but finally as we get to March, maybe some better weather days on the horizon as Bear baseball and softball will both get into the MAC-JC part of their schedule. I will say most of these teams have done a good job of trying to play around the bad weather, though. Oh, Guitro's finished. I think he's done with his warm-up tosses. And we will get the 7th inning started. Ellinger, Carlson, and Flick. It's the 4, 5, and 6 spots here in the 7th inning who will come to the plate for Highland. Don't forget, stick around after the game. We'll talk with Coach Ken Jackson about these 2 baseball games here on this Saturday. So Ellinger will step in first. He's 0 for 2. He will face Guitro for the first time. Guitro came on, got a 1-2-3 6th inning. That one misses up high to Ellinger. It's 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to him, and a 1-0 pitch will be due for Ellinger here at the ballpark. The 1-0 now. That one tapped foul and evens it to Ellinger at a ball and a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the 1-1 pitch due. Here's the pitch to Ellinger. That one will miss for a ball and take it now to 2 balls and a strike. So 2 balls and a strike to Ellinger, and the 2-1 offering due him. Now the 2-1. Has off the plate for ball 3, and now it's 3 balls and a strike. So 3 balls and a strike to Ellinger now, and the 3-1 pitch due him. Here's that 3-1. That one hit to left. Pretty well hit to left, and that's going to be over the head of Lewis. And heading into second base for a stand-up double will be Ellinger here in the 7th inning. So a stand-up double for Ellinger, and that'll bring Bryce Carlson, who singled and scored the lone run for Highland back in the 5th inning. He'll come to the plate. He singled and scored. He's also popped up, so he's 1 for 2. But he'll face Guitro for the first time here in the 7th. So Guitro will go to work against Carlson now. First pitch, it will be due him. First pitch will miss for a ball to Carlson, 1-0. And now Coach Ken Jackson asking for time. He'll go speak to Guitro. So Coach Ken Jackson out to speak to Guitro. First time he's been to the mound all afternoon. But he asked for time and went to the mound with a purpose to talk to Guitro here as he works with a runner at second base and nobody out here in the 7th inning. Bears don't have anybody in their bullpen. They did have McKigney warming up between them, but he went back to first base, so we'll see if it's Guitro's game or not. 1 ball, no strikes to Bryce Carlson, and Carlson will have a 1-0 pitch due him. Shoki went 5 innings, allowed 3 hits and a run. Guitro, an inning of work, hadn't allowed a run yet, but he's got a runner at second with nobody out here in the 7th inning. Bears lead it 5-1. The pitch called a strike. It's even to Carlson now at 1-1. The count even to Guitro. The count even to Carlson at 1-1. Guitro will fire the 1-1 pitch to the plate. That one will miss for a ball. It will go 2-1. So 2 balls and a strike now to Carlson. So Carlson ahead in the count, 2-1. Now the 2-1 offering. Swinging strike that time, and it evens the count at 2-2. So the count even to Carlson, now 2 balls and 2 strikes, and Carlson will have a 2-2 pitch due. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Carlson. Runner at second, nobody out, top of the 7th here at the ballpark in Summit. Now he will step out before Guitro can throw him the 2-2 pitch. He will step back in. Looks like everybody's ready, and now Guitro the 2-2 firing. The 2-2 foul down at third baseline. And another 2-2 pitch will be thrown. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bryce Carlson is the batter with a runner down at second here in the top of the 7th inning. Bears asking Guitro to close this one out and put the Bears in the win column. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and now the 2-2 pitch. Guitro will step off as he looks back to second. Ellinger will go back closer to that bag down at second base. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and now the 2-2 pitch. Now one hit to right, back out of play. And the count will stay at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count will stay 2 balls and 2 strikes to Bryce Carlson. Carlson and Guitro battling here at the ballpark. Now the 2-2 pitch. Now one will miss for ball 3. And the count will go full to Carlson now at 3-2. Bears will get some action up down in their bullpen. It's an infielder warming up, so it looks like McKigney would probably be next for the Bears if need be. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and a 3-2 pitch. And that's going to plunk him. And here comes Coach Ken Jackson, and he's going to take Guitro. So first and second, nobody out. Guitro will hit Carlson. And that's going to be it for Guitro. It's like the Bears, McKigney's gone back in that dugout. He's probably getting his glove. 28 for the Bears. That's Blake Cherry is going to come on and play first base. So Cherry will come to first. McKigney will go to the mound. Line on Guitro, he goes 1+ innings. He allows a hit, a strikeout. He doesn't walk anybody. He does hit 1 batter. And both runners at first and second will belong to him. So McKigney will go to the dugout and get himself ready to come on and try to pitch here in the 7th. The tying run would be on deck for Highland in this situation. And we're still waiting for the arrival of McKigney out of that dugout. Here he comes. McKigney will come out of the dugout. So he will go from first base to the mound, and Blake Cherry will enter this baseball game and be the first baseman. So those are the changes for the Bears. Guitro again an inning plus, allows a hit and a strikeout. Both base runners belong to him here in this baseball game as we work inside the top of the 7th. So the Bears will call on McKigney to try to close this one out. Bears, of course, looking down their schedule. Mississippi Delta next Saturday, 1 o'clock. Bears on Wednesday the 18th. Make a trip to Raymond to take on Hines. Then March 21st, back here at home on a Saturday to take on Meridian. March 24th, it's a trip to Decatur to take on East Central. Then Saturday, March 28th, Bears right back at home, take on Northwest. Bears home every Saturday during the month of March. April 1st, they're at home. Wednesday, that's the big Colin series. That's on a Wednesday night, April the 1st, with a first pitch of 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Then the Bears in April will travel on Saturdays, go to Itawamba and Fulton on the 4th. Go to Jones on the 7th. That's on a Tuesday. And then have Coahoma here at home on the 10th. Pearl River and Northeast Bears make back-to-back trips to Poplarville, Boonville, and Scuba. On Wednesday, April 15th, they're at Pearl River. Saturday, April 18th in Boonville. Saturday, April 25th, they're at East Mississippi. The Bears' last 2 are at home. April 28th, they host Gulf Coast. And then May 1st, homes here at Southwest. So that's what the remaining schedule looks like for Coach Ken Jackson and the Bears. They're all MAC JC games after today. McKigney says he's ready. He's got Josh Flick to deal with. There's the pitch. First one will be called a ball. It's 1-0. And the pitch called a strike. It's even at 1-1. Bears still have some action in their pen. They've got McDaniel determined not to let this one slip away here at their home ballpark. Is it 0-2 or 1-1? That first pitch was a strike. So that first pitch was a strike, so it's 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes to Flick. The 0-2 pitch coming. Swinging strike 3, and Flick will go down on strikes for round number 1. So 1 gone here in the 7th inning. And Javier Pagan, who struck out twice, will bat for the Cougars here in the 7th inning. So Pagan will bat. He has struck out twice. First pitch to him. Inside half, misses. Gets away from Coffey. And both base runners going to move up. Ellinger will go to third. Carlson will go to second. And now it's 1 ball and no strikes to Javier Pagan. So 1 ball, no strikes to count. Top of the 7th. Bears trying to hang on and win this one. The pitch, swinging strike to Pagan. And the count even to him now at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the count even, 1 ball, 1 strike to Pagan, and the 1-1 pitch to him. The 1-1 off the plate. Here comes the runner home. He goes to the screen and he'll score without a throw. Ellinger going to score without a throw. Carlson will go to third. Makes it a 5-2 baseball game, and the count 2 balls and a strike to Pagan. So 2 balls and a strike to Pagan. The 2-1 pitch to him. Popped him up. Back out of play. It's even now at 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Pagan, and he'll have a 2-2 pitch due. 2-2, fouls that one back out of the ballpark. Count stays even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So another 2-2 pitch due Pagan. Here's the next 2-2, swinging strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts of Flick and Pagan. Now Jackson Heimler will be the last chance. The run this inning, you charge that one to Guitro. Here's the pitch. Misses for a ball. It's 1-0. So no balls and a strike. 1 ball and no strikes to Heimler. Here's the 1-0. Now McKigney will step off. Look at that runner over at third base. Now everybody says they're ready to go again, and we'll have a 1-0 pitch to the plate here momentarily. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the 1-0. Swinging strike. It's even at 1-1. McKigney bringing it to the mound here in the 7th inning. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here comes the 1-1. Swinging strike 2. And it's a ball and 2 strikes, and we're a strike away. One ball, 2 strikes, strike 3 called. Heimler swings and misses, strike 3. And in the 7th, they get a run. They get that run on 1 hit. There were no errors, and they leave one stranded. So the run in the 7th will make it a 5-2 baseball game and end this one at 3:32 here at the ballpark.